Guys, did you hear the good news? YouTube Shorts is going to be doing the TikTok thing, and they're going to be making it so that you can make YouTube Shorts that are up to 3 minutes long, rather than just 1 minute long. It's like the one thing YouTube Shorts had on TikTok was the fact that they actually like held it to the original format of 1 minute. Are we like reverse engineering our way out of ADHD, where ADHD was invented by Vine and the 6 second, well, first there was 5 second films, and then there was the 6 second clips in Vine, and then there's like the 1 minute long videos for YouTube Shorts and TikToks. And now TikToks are longer and YouTube Shorts going to be longer. So eventually it's going to be like, oh yeah, man, I just went on TikTok. You know, my favorite creator just dropped their new 2.5 hour video essay. We're like pulling, yeah, we're like pulling people out of the pit, you know? Is this cute? I like this. I like this a lot. I like this shirt. I have to stretch it out a little bit. It's a little too tight, right? I gotta like stretch it out a bit, but I like this. I like this like gray, green, blue. I don't even like a slate. I don't even know what the I don't even know like what the name for the color is. It's very desaturated. I don't know. I like that. I like that. I like this color. RR, what does it mean? It's RRL. It's Ralph Lauren. Double RL. Um, it's Ralph Lauren's like upscale brand. They overcharge like a motherfucker, but I've had my eye on this shirt for a while, so I finally got it. Sage is the color. It's like a desaturated sage, I feel, you know? Nice, San Fran Beyond the Star. It looks great. It's like a gray, green, blue. You know, I'm not an expert on color. You know, not a color theory expert. It's a surprisingly complicated subject. Oh, I'm sure Skynet. Oh my God, I bought a Ralph Lauren sweater this summer. It was like 12 hours of work. You bought a sweater in summer? 12 hours of work? Did you get a haircut? Yes. I also trimmed my beard. I'm looking a little more fish. Have you ever had the pleasure of some sour pez? I think sour pez suck. I like sour things. I like citric acid quite a bit, but so often when they make sour versions of candy, they're like they're like what if we just fucked them up? Like rather than making a tasty candy, what if we just buried the flavor of the candy with the sour, you know? Sour Skittles. Yeah, it's the kind of stuff you can't eat past 12, right? Like I still like sour drinks. There's lots of sour stuff. I like citric acid smoothies or whatever. What about Sour Patch Kids? Sour Patch Kids are fine. I think those are fine. I think those hit like a good note. I really like they there's a bunch of different versions of them, but they're like strips of the gummy and they have the like dusted sugar on them and they tend to be sour. There's a few like versions of them, but usually when I have that, I feel like they tend to balance it out pretty well. The rainbow belt, yeah, yeah, those like that for me is like a candy that I can have that doesn't make me feel like my mouth is being pulled like through the event horizon, you know? Um, Same for so many hot sauces, they focus on something to the detriment of flavor. It's actually fun. I was actually recently thinking about that because like I feel like they do the same thing with some types of jeans or denim or whatever, where they're like, yeah, here we invented like 64-ounce denim. It feels like you're wearing somebody like cut out the carpeting at the foot of your car and wrapped it around your legs. It's like, why? And then they're like, oh yeah, here's a hot sauce bottle. We made it so when you drink it, it kills you and your wife. Okay, I'm gonna not drink it then. I'm not gonna drink it then. Like, why would I do that? Barracuda, don't remind me that I haven't gotten back to working out yet. Um, Are sour cocktails something you enjoy? Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. But like to an extent, when you have a sour cocktail, like it's like many alcoholic drinks, they're meant to like kick you in the throat a little bit. But you can fuck that up too, right? Like it's nice. Like you can sip a little bit and enjoy that, or you can have the kick to the throat if you want to like whoop. Buck Mason shirt spotted. No, this is double RL. That's the logo. I don't normally wear like branded stuff, but I like the design of this shirt, so. Isn't it a bit late for you? No, I often do streams around this time. How many pull-ups can you do? 0. I have never been able to do a pull-up. Very frustrating for me because, you know, pull-ups are a very practical exercise. They're a very good exercise. I have never been able to do a pull-up. I would love to be able to. There are exercises that I used to be able to do decent weights on. I could deadlift, I think it was 405 or 395. I don't remember which one. For one rep max. I could squat like two. God, the numbers are like floating away in my brain as I get older. I don't remember what it was exactly. It was like 295, 285, something. Could bench like 205 for reps. I don't remember the one rep max. I could never do a pull-up. If anyone cares, Gumbo Girl, I care. And, oh, that is, wow. That is a really cute sweater. A bit on the pricey side, but I'd say worth it. What beautiful branding. That looks really, really nice. Look at that. That is a really, this is like, you like your classic Americana. You like your classic American fashion. That is a bomb-ass sweater right there. Can throw that one out any season of the year. That's a good buy. Take care of that thing. You know? Dope and make the Palestinian flag. It's Ralph Lauren. I mean, flag code violation spotted. What's it made of? Is it... It's cotton. It's a cotton sweater. Makes it easier to take care of in the long run. Makes it easier to wear in the summer and spring. Nice buy. Nice get. How you doing today? Pretty good. They have it in cashmere, but I don't have that kind of doubt. Listen, it's okay. Cotton, easier to take care of. I think it's not necessarily like I would wear better, I think. I just think like you can, there's a little more versatility in applying cotton. You know, it's good. It's good. I don't know, Lily Crab. All right. I threatened to do this. And I think I'm going to because I want to. Why did Sir Skeletal get banned? You can't really complain about having your chat logs highlighted on my stream because you type them in the site that is made to be showed on my stream, right? You can't really, like, that's not... There's no expectation of privacy in VGG. So what exact... So Sir Skeletal got perma'd, and then I said, hold on, let's not, you know, let's not throw the jester out, right? Turn it to a weak ban. But what was the reason for the ban? I didn't read. I don't read. I don't know how to read. I'm illiterate, basically. So apparently they're like a Zionist. These anti-Israel streamers are so blatantly insisting on vilifying Israel. They're talking shit about people whose family members were just killed in a terrorist attack. That does happen. Everyone makes Israel out to be the sole aggressor, as if every group they're fighting hasn't openly called for the genocide of all Israelis for the last 70 years. Well, in fairness, Hezbollah didn't exist until Israel invaded. Yeah, yeah, so Hezbollah wasn't around 70 years ago. Something must have happened. You can bench 300 but can't do a pull-up. I call bullshit. No, I said I could rep 205 like in high school and couldn't do a pull-up. I still can't do a pull-up. But I certainly cannot bench 205 right now. That's like the other side of the body. Nah, Zigabiz, for the most part, I agree. This is just like I specifically had my eye on this. Don't worry, I made the money back. I saved it, okay? He's literally defending an ethno-state in his logs. Okay, so here's my problem, and I'm going to put you all on blast for a second here. it bothers me when I hear that somebody's done something wrong, and when people say what they've done wrong, they don't say what he's done, they say what he is. Or like they abstract it, or they're vague about it. Ain't you seen the Contra video? It's like, oh, he defended an ethno-state. Okay, well, did he say that? Like, is that the quote? The quote is like, quote, I defend the ethno-state? Probably not, right? There's probably a bit more to it. You know, it just gives me the impression... It's not necessarily even that you're wrong. It's just sometimes it makes me feel like I'm getting handed the answer, you know, and I try to be careful about that because you got to understand, listen, as a public figure, doing this, like this job, you are being flooded nonstop with people who've got a bone to pick with other people who are like, hey, listen, did you hear this uncharitable, like, reinterpretation of another person's statement that they made offhandedly? You should get really mad at them for that. And over time, I've learned to like not immediately react to that. But what I've found is that because a lot of you hate other people, and that's fine. Listen, hatred gives you strength, you know? It's one of the classic lessons of the Sith, you know? But because you hate other people, you come forward with information about them that is, you know, heavily biased or really weighted. And then if I adopt that, now I'm on the hook for it because, you know, I'm a public figure. I'm responsible for what I rebroadcast within reason, of course. You know, I don't have to go fact checking every inane claim about any like trivial, insignificant bullshit drama piece, whatever that happens online. I'm not expected to do everything, but it's still good, I think, to exercise some due diligence. So, okay. Not defending Israel's genocide. Israel's doing evil shit. Everyone is treating this like you need to pick sides. You should pick sides against Israel, I think. This is a war between two ideological groups who both want to genocide each other. Literally every Islamist country openly chants death to Israel. It seems like we're getting like the standard both sidesing stuff. Oh, I didn't move the cam. That's fine, you know. I'm reading it out loud verbatim. Has Ana Kasparian left the left? Didn't she put forward an article recently? In like the most predictable move in all of history? Yeesh, only 277 likes. Independent and unaligned. You're right, I've changed. It's just... No, I don't think so. Oh, God, she's calling her Substack unaligned? Oh, man. A place for open minds and ideas that transcend partisan purity. Me calling her a grifter would be like a compliment, because the alternative would be lead poisoning? Like, it's not even just AI-generated header. Son of a bitch, you're right. You're right, it is. Extra line there. No border on this flower. No distinction between these petals. This is an incoherent... I'd say she AI generated the damn image. Fucking liberals. I don't even know if she could be described as that anymore. Did you see Jill Stein saying she would pardon Jan Sixers? Hold on. Okay, one really funny... Okay, okay. First of all, I notice a pattern here. You all want to hate on women. Okay. I see it. I see the direction this is going. And and as like you know, the facilitator of this content, we can engage in this, but one woman at a time, okay? Let's not get overindulgent with this one. We're not playing that game. Okay, so like genuinely, I can't read this because first of all, it's embarrassing. I don't even feel the need to explain why. To have essentially like heralded an entire era of left-leaning independent content online and then to trivially and irrationally and quite stupidly just throw all of that because your show's views are declining. You're upset other people are pulling ahead of you. You know, you're whining about it in like private shows. You decide that the term birthing person affects you personally. I don't know. It's embarrassing. And it's... She just cries about the homeless and trans stuff. It's not... Look, like I've always said, it's either grifter or retardation. Call it. Flip the coin. I don't fucking know. I don't know. My evolution started in 2022 when I was sexually assaulted by a homeless man in my neighborhood as I was walking my dog. I'm going to be real with you. That's real tragic. If you pivot to being a right-winger, or I'm sorry, unaligned off of that, I don't need to pretend that, like, that's so justified. Like, I'm like, come on. This is like elementary school stuff. This is trivial. Like, oh, you can't criticize me being wrong. I'm wrong because of trauma. What is this, like Tumblr? Is this like 2011? What are you talking about? This doesn't work anymore. Well, do you remember that one really funny Twitter post from a guy who was like, I don't know, Groiper friend or whatever, and he was like, you know, people always ask me, Groiper friend, how did you become so based? And it's an image of him in like 1987, and he's a little peepo, and he's on the playground crying because some black guys are being mean to him or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? No? Somebody find it. You could find it really quick. It's not exactly an unpopular image. I've seen it so many times on Twitter because it's so funny. Yet she seems to be pivoting towards positions that would create more homeless people. I've covered enough Anna Kasparian content over the past 2 years to feel assured that there's not really any point in, like, logically defeating her positions, because there is no logic to them. The pivot is, again, retardation or grift. Call it. You know, if anything, we're kind of, like, dignifying it by pretending that there's, like, an argument. You know? Is this the best unaligned of all time? I'm sure she would say so. Think I got it? Here we go. So Anna Kasparian's movement away from the left. It's very, very, very common for people who are grifting, or for people who have very poor, like, political roots, to use like personal experience or bias as a justification or springboard. It's the justification of, like, every single turf, basically, right? J.K. Rowling wrote her little manifesto where she was like, you know, as someone who's been sexually assaulted in the past, I fear trans women. Okay, connect A to B. What's the issue? J.K. Rowling, connect A to B, but she never did. She never connected A to B. So, no, I remember Funny Rhetorician. Yeah, it's just embarrassing. It's embarrassing, you know. It's Others accused me of feeding into racist tropes because they assumed my attacker was black, but I had never even disclosed the man's race. He was white. Then there was the insane reaction to one of my tweets in March 2023. I'm a woman. Please don't ever refer to me as a person with a uterus, birthing person, or person who menstruates. It's a facts over feelings kind of dynamic. I'm really sorry. The medical terminology of person with the uterus is just like, it's just a very straightforward. You don't see me getting upset. Like, you know, I go to a hospital and I'm reading a little pamphlet on like chance of prostate cancer, and they're like, you know, people with prostates might need to get an exam when they're 40 or older or whatever. Doesn't really hurt me personally, I guess. Vosh, human with penis. Never call me human with penis, okay? I will immediately pivot over to the right wing if you do that. All hell broke loose after I posted these words. Most friends in left-wing media didn't bother reaching out privately to discuss their disagreement with my personal preference. The funny thing is, I did reach out personally. She just never responded. Instead, many self-described socialists took it upon themselves to profit from conflict by publicly attacking me with monetized videos. How dare these YouTubers who talk about politics cover politics in videos they monetize? You're telling me people who talk about politics for their job make money talking about politics? That's crazy. You have to pay to comment on this Substack article, by the way. Meh. She's mad because TYT is running net negative. Haven't they been shouting out the Poly Market, the Peter Thiel owned multi-billion-dollar like political gambling site more lately? That's cool. I wish I had more coffee. It sucks too because I do like Jenk on a personal level. It's I don't know. Who cares to navigate like the social, you know, oh, well, what about this? What about that? What about such and such? You look at the facts as they are. A smaller leftist YouTube show put out 5 separate videos skewering me about the tweet while conveniently erasing the advocacy I had done on behalf of the transgender community throughout my career. Well, let's see where she intends on going with this. What to expect from Unaligned. I'm hungry for dialogue. Hungry. These bitches hungry for dialogue. A space for in-depth analysis and a judgment-free zone. Me when I care about political outcomes. Woman moment. Hold on there, nuts, okay? Virulent transphobia, leaving the left and being like, you know, adamantly pro like cracking down on crime, anti-homeless to the degree of, you know, essentially endorsing broken windows policing methods. Those are all fine and dandy. Making a light misogynistic joke is completely out of line. Nuts, I don't want to see that again from you, okay? Engagement with me in the comment section for paid subscribers. Join me and be part of the dialogue. The point of this new project is the pursuit of intellectual freedom and open mind. It's genuinely, it's like Dave Rubin. It's literally just the Dave Rubin. It's like identically in like the ideological foundations and in the specific line of the grift. Like, I was a liberal who, you know, realized the left had gone too far, so join me in this open space where we discuss ideas and, you know, we seek freedom and high-mindedness above all other things. And by the way, like, interestingly, like, the reason I'm doing this seems to have a lot to do with me catering towards right-wing people and ideas. Not a coincidence either. Dave Rubin was at TYT before he left the left. I mean, Anna Kasparian has seen for herself how well that grift works, but I don't think Dave Rubin is getting, like, as much attention these days. So yeah, they announced that Poly Market sponsorship a while ago. I love, as a progressive left-leaning news outlet, I love to you know, take money from the Peter Thiel backed political gambling site that's been like basically buying out and infiltrate. You know, I've gotten like emails and DMs from people, hey, you want to talk about the Poly Market? I think that your viewers would be very interested in the Poly Market and what it has to offer. You keep your grubby goddamn corpo Peter Thiel hands off of me, you sons of bitches. I can tell they're really proud of the sponsorship too, because it's in an unlisted video with 154 views. Me when I have principles. Me when.
Live from the Poly Market.
Oh, okay. All right, that's right. You got a lot of energy.
Studios. What is this? Well, we got a new sponsor, Poly Market, and what they do is tell you basically the odds of anything in the real world happening. So it's the world's largest.
They don't tell you the odds. They're betting markets. Telling you the odds would be like statistical predictions. It's a gambling site. It doesn't predict the future. It's okay.
Largest prediction market, and it has things like, hey, who's going to win, Biden or Trump? We'll come back to that in a second. How many tweets is Elon Musk going to do in the next 24 hours? It's hilarious. I love it. I think it's a perfect sponsor for us. And obviously we'll be telling you a lot more about it going forward. tyt.com/polymarket to find out who they are, their relationship with us, etc. You can look all into it. You'll be hearing that throughout the rest of the year. I love that they bought the sponsorship for the studio. And
That's great, man. Bought the sponsorship for the studio, so I guess now it's the Polymarket Studio. That must have been a pretty expensive, like, sponsorship, right? To get the name on the studio. By the way, I keep saying that it's a Peter Thiel outfit. I should be clear, by the way. Peter Thiel has invested, I understand, invested heavily in it. He didn't, like, found it or anything. But to me, it's another one of the, like, Silicon Valley, like, crypto-adjacent, techno-fascist forces kind of, like, influencing things. Not necessarily even behind the scenes, but, like, you know, first of all, it's gambling, and I think gambling is immoral. And second of all, it's a market, and I think markets are immoral. And third of all, you know, it's just there are so many what would you call it? What would I call it if I wasn't currently just absolutely incredibly tired? Conflicting interests, perhaps? It's not great. They hired Nate Silver, and he's been, like, insufferable lately. Founded in 2020, Polymarket has raised a total of $70 million from investors, including Peter Thiel's Founders Fund and Ethereum creator Vitalik Buterin. Yeah, I feel like if this service, if this website is getting kind of, like, primarily fronted by crypto guys and, like, Silicon Valley fascists, I feel like that might not be good, in my opinion. But what do I know?
we appreciate them. Turns out they're longtime viewers of the Young Turks. So can't love it, can't get enough of it.
I wonder why they made this an unlisted video. I wonder if they thought perhaps it might be a little bit weird. That, like, their audience might react to this poorly. Oh, look. Yikes, must be rough to start taking money from a crypto gambling company, lol. Desperate times, desperate measures concerning. Well, if you enjoy consuming actual independent media, then please consider liking and subscribing. Give me all your money. You know, I think that, look, okay, it's going to take a lot of backing for us to beat the poly market, and I think that maybe the best... Listen, the only poly I'm interested in is the Greater Seattle polycule, and the only markets I'm concerned with are the socialist ones. Folks, give me all your money. Thank you. But how will I eat? That's not my problem, Lilycram. That's not my problem. That's your problem. I can't because I spent it all on a Ralph Lauren sweater. That's a pretty good reason to not have much money right now. Good segment, good hustle. Good segment, good hustle. I'm very, very sorry, Ada Lovelace. The main problem with your link is that it's in Pastebin, and Pastebin is, and I hope you'll all agree with me on this, a scary-looking website. It's just scary. You open up Pastebin, and it's like, I'm getting hacked, because it's got like hacker text, you know? You have to understand. Dumbass. Sorry, Vosh. Oh, your attempt to hack my computer is noted. I did see it. I did scroll through it. I saw what Sir Skeletal said. I just, you know, I feel like for the most part, permanent bans should be reserved for like people who are just here to like harass. You know, like people who contribute nothing. But if you're earnestly wrong, I feel like at the very least there's... I don't want to say content there. It's not like I bring people on stream to argue with them anymore. Maybe one day, but not today. There's something there. For me personally, it's like sincerely wrong. We just saw Anna Kasparian. She lies through her teeth. Like, we know she's grifting for sure. Like, come on, she's literally doing the Dave Rubin bit, basically verbatim. Like, from when I see people who are wrong, but like sincerely, that to me, I don't know. I've got like a personal affection for it. It reminds me of simpler times back when I started the channel, back when like you could regularly meet people online who were wrong, but actually believed what they were saying. Whereas nowadays, everyone's just like, just no one believes anything, you know? I really do miss those days. I really, really, really do. I really do. The port workers are done striking. Yeah, I saw that. Pretty impressive stuff. Shows you how powerful organized labor can be. A tentative agreement was reached on wages and extending the master contract until January 15th, 2025, right before the presidential inauguration, to return to the bargaining table to negotiate all other outstanding issues. I mean, as far as I can tell, and you know, I'm not privy to the private discussions or anything, but as far as I can tell, it looks like the corporate like folded pretty quickly, or at the very least, they folded on the condition of like, you know, here are the preliminary agreements. We'll flesh this out over time. You know, they're hoping Trump wins and kicking the can down the road. Maybe. And a lot of these, you know, port workers are themselves Trump supporters. They're not exactly the most left-leaning group. So we'll see. I want to applaud the ILA and the United States Maritime Alliance for coming together to reopen the East Coast and Gulf ports. Today's tentative agreement on a record wage and extension of the collective bargaining process represents critical progress towards a strong contract. President Joe Biden said in the agreement. He's still president? Who? After Biden said, I don't believe in Taft, Corpo might have folded. Genuinely, like, look, Biden can be criticized on plenty. This is not one of them. Dude's actually really good in organized labor. So the fact that, like, the president holding firm and just flat out saying, like, no, I don't believe in Taft-Hartley. Nope. What is Taft? Taft-Hartley. Post-World War II legislation allows the president to smother strikes with his balls and shaft. But Biden doesn't believe in that. Knowing the president's not going to go and bail them out, you know, probably makes the corpos a little more likely to play ball with the unions. Yeah, Truman vetoed Taft, but Congress overruled his vote. Is Biden more pro-union than Harris? Maybe. Honestly, probably. I don't know, because, so again, it's like an ideology thing, right? Biden is ideologically Zionist. He's not just Zionist for convenience sake, right? He's not just Zionist because he's following the inertia of the party. Kamala Harris is also a Zionist, but she seems to be a Zionist in the sense that she's just following like the accepted position of the Democratic Party, right? You know, she's not like waking up every morning sincerely pressing for those positions. She's following along with like the inertia of the party. Likewise, Biden, I think, is ideologically pro-union. Like, he has been more pro-union than has been expected of him, than he needed to be to, you know, for political viability. And, you know, hopefully, maybe Kamala does the same. I don't know if she will. It'd be nice if she did. It'd be nice. Only 2 damn days, man. Genuinely remarkable. Sorry for the spam, but have you heard about Hassan's insane take on January 6th? Okay, Radical Dino, as has been subject to some stream discussion lately, there are like 15 Hassans that I know of. You're going to have to provide a last name. If you mean Hassan Piker, you added one too many S's. So what did he say? It was a joke. He made a joke. I'm sorry. Is there drama? Did drama happen? Okay, you provide. Okay, if there's drama, there's a clip. Find the clip. I'm gonna piss. I didn't piss before stream started because you know what? Sometimes you just want the excuse to get away from you people. You're exhausting. Find me the clip. Be right back. All right. All right, what is it? All right, all right, all right, okay, okay, all right.
Funny how we got to this point. But the issue
January
was that
6th is
happened.
so boring.
Donald Trump can do it. And all of us
I
say
don't
there's
care.
no place for this.
I liked it. I want more
massive
January
repercussions.
6s. It
This
was
idea that
funny.
there's censorship to stop
Give it
people
up.
from doing
Give it
threatening
up.
to kill
We
someone.
need more
threatening to
January
do something. That's
6s.
not-
It was
that's
very
not
funny,
censorship.
objectively.
Censorship is book banning. We've seen that. We've seen that brought up. I just think for everyone tonight, and I'm going to thank Senator Vance, I think this is the conversation they want to hear. And I think there's a lot of agreement.
As a person with a lot of social intelligence, I think he's being completely serious here.
This is one that we are miles apart on. This was a threat to our democracy in a way that we had not seen. And it manifested itself because of Donald Trump's inability to say,
Is your
he
second
is still
821?
saying
No.
he didn't lose the election. I would just ask that.
No, it's
Did
not.
he lose the 2020 election?
A bunch
Tim,
of
I'm
fucking
focused on the
fat
future.
Republicans
Did
trying to
Kamala
climb
Harris
over the
censor
Capitol
Americans from
wall
speaking their mind in the wake
to
of
do
the
what?
2020
Take photos and
COVID
poop inside of
situation?
Nancy Pelosi's office?
So this is okay. So okay, hold on. Let me do the thing. I'll do the thing. Let me do the thing. Drama. Okay, I'll do the thing. All right. So first of all, he's obviously joking. Second of all, one thing that I think is that people, it's kind of like maybe a frustration that I have with the online left in general, is that sometimes it seems like there's a very, 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 very strong overriding impulse, like something that comes before almost anything else, to make sure people understand that you're not a liberal. And it comes across like really strongly when it comes to stuff like January 6th. January 6th was objectively an attempt from fascists to engage in an insurrection. It is like everyone left of neocon is in agreement on that. You know, it's like really straightforwardly, but the problem is that, like, I think that to a lot of lefties, that doesn't come across as like irreverent enough. It doesn't come across as joker pilled enough. So then you see them like do the whole January 6th was funny stuff. Now, to be clear, January 6th was funny, right? It was like, absolutely it was. The problem is that the humor, I think, in this moment is kind of like eclipsed by other concerns, like it sure would be bad to die in a death camp. That's another thing that I think, in addition to the funniness element, it's possible for some stuff to be funny, like, in retrospect. Like, I feel like if after Jan 6, the Democrats had some damn balls and had cracked down on it and had just done mass arrests of insurrectionists and they'd all gotten arrested, they're in jail now, and the movement was crushed, I feel like we would all be like, remember January 6th? Remember when those fucking morons like attempted to overthrow the government, and in response, like, all of the collaborators got arrested and the media organizations that enabled and defended it got crushed, and everyone, they all like got, torn up over it? I think we'd say, oh yeah, that was pretty funny. It was pretty funny when they fucked around, found out. For me, the main issue, I guess, is just that didn't happen. I would be like a little bit more, I guess, it would be funnier to me if that had happened. Vosh, if he was joking, then he's dog whistling. That's not what we mean by dog whistling. The implication, if you're saying he's dog whistling, would be that you think Hassan Piker really wants January 6th to happen again, which to me, I think is like a delusionally bad faith thing to say. At most, I think you could say he's downplaying the seriousness of January 6th, which, yeah, sure. I think that's fair. I think lefties do that a lot, actually. It's really annoying, too. It's one of the big issues I have, because, again, they don't want to come across like a liberal, so they don't want to... we see this as well with Hillary Clinton and Russiagate. It is an objective fact. It's an inarguable fact that the Russian government has made an extensive effort to influence the results of our election. Now, Russia is not the only country that does that. Our country has done that to other countries. It's not like that's new or novel, but it is an objective fact, and it's well known. It's not exactly like a secret, and it's certainly not subjective that the Russian government colluded with elements of Trump's campaign on like a quid pro quo basis, and they were interested in getting more out of Trump's second term You know, because they, like, I mean, we saw the Ukraine war, clearly, like, there were things they wanted. There were things they could have exploited from the United States if Trump was in office rather than Joe Biden. Presumably, they had something to gain. It's all a fact. It's a fact. But a lot of people on the left don't want to find themselves in the position of agreeing with Hillary Clinton, so they pretend that it's all made up. Likewise with Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard, like, genuinely was a grifter plant who was interested in providing legitimate criticisms of Democrats only in service of a Republican agenda, and the grift has kind of completed its circle, and now she's just a full-on, like, you know, MAGA conservative, right? In complete opposition to positions she ostensibly believed back when she ran in 2020 in the Democratic primary. There's no denying that she's done that, but if you want to acknowledge that in its, like, total historical arc, you would have to look back and say, oh, I guess Hillary Clinton was right about Tulsi Gabbard. It brings me no joy to, like, hand one to her, but these are, like, issues I see. That what do you look at this? Your people are ridiculous. You're insane. I give you emotes, use them. Anyway. Just you people happy when I say something you like, and people sad when I say something you don't like. Come on, Jesus! It's not like I'm not reading it. It's just, my God. Okay, so it's an issue, I guess, and I think that Hassan is doing that here, right? Like, he's definitely downplaying it. This isn't really, like, new from Hassan either, because he's always been very, and I'm not trying to, like, insult him or stir anything up. He's always been very conscious of his image with online left-leaning people, you know? Like, very, right, like, how do you thread the needle? And it's not an easy needle to thread either, because the online, it's, you know, it's an ideologically diverse space. It's a lot of people who get upset easily, so, you know. I mean, this Joshua guy on Twitter is stupid. Yeah, this person is stupid. First of all, president at Project Liberal. Damn, there you go. It's like better than an IQ test for making that read. Damn Statue of Liberty emoji in your name. Get real. But, all right.
That is a damning non-answer.
It's a damning non-answer.
It was objectively funny.
About
Sorry.
censorship. Obviously, Donald Trump and I think that there were problems in 2020. We've talked about it.
I think it's easy to be blasé about the danger if you're a cishet man. Well, maybe, but that, I don't really think that factor is relevant, because if you go online, there are, like, fuck tons of queer, non-white people who are also being blasé about the danger posed by Republicans because they don't want to be mistaken for liberals, right? Like, all over. Hassan's bi? I don't think that's true. I'm not valid. I'm taking away the validity. If that's the case. He's not bi? Well, there you go. That's what I just said. Invalid. Hitting the stamp down. You know? What was I saying? The problem ultimately, I think, isn't, like, being blasé about danger, because I've done that myself. I do that all the time. I make jokes constantly. But the thing is with me is that whenever I make jokes where it seems like I'm downplaying the seriousness of something, it's really easy to, like, okay, yeah, he's joking. Here's him clearly stating his position. And I think for some issues, Hassan isn't as keen on threading that needle because it's less cool. It's more difficult to be, like, irreverent and indifferent and cool and edgy and, you know, I'm here watching the world burn, Joker pill kind of lefty commentary, when you're constantly clarifying, hey, just to let you guys know, January 6th was actually really dangerous. I mean, make comedy legal again, right? He's got a right to make the joke. I'm just trying to explain why it's like this. You know? But he doesn't want Jan 6 to happen again.
I'm happy to talk
about it. A lot of you are liars.
But you guys attack us.
You are lying to yourselves. If you think that wasn't fucking hilarious.
The most sacred right under the United States democracy is the first.
Though from a comedy perspective, I think he could mix it up a bit. You know, it's a 75-second clip. I feel like he could zhuzh it up. Just a smidge. Vosh, for you and for the average Vosh fan, it's easy to know when you're joking. For an outsider, it's not. Yeah, but the problem is that will always be the case. There is no way to structure your positions in such a way that no one could clip you and disingenuously, like, misrepresent your position unless you are literally talking like a robot the whole time. Any flair, any comedic hyperbole, even if immediately clarified, all of it would, you know... If Vosh told this joke, I wouldn't like it either. Well, I mean, I certainly have made comments to the effect of, like, it would be funny if it wasn't tragic, or funny if it wasn't, you know, threatening and scary. It's just a way of delivering it. The autism requires acclimation. Newbies get good. Well, hold on. Wait. That's your autism, not my autism. Thank you. Oh, geez, Pink Panic. I don't know. You kind of have to get a little parasocial to know when Vosh is joking. Do I really make it that difficult for you guys? I know we're all autistic here. I'm aware of the fact that we're all kind of like, you know, we got 1 foot back. I feel like I do a decent job of laying it out clearly, but, you know. No? Really? Okay. I'm not going to stop. Like, I'm not adjusting my sense of humor to your benefit. You're going to have to work with me here. Authenticity is the name of the game. I'm not, you know... Unlike Hassan Piker, I'm not quite as conscious of my image to you people. You're going to have to work with me a little bit. Too legit to quit? True. No, we mean your jokes are not hard to get. Well, some of you said that, yeah. That was the answer from some of you, yeah. No. I didn't think leftists were allowed to joke. I will say, we're in for a pretty rough couple of months, you know that, right? There's literally, like, no path forward where things are calm. I do hope, and this is me maybe being a little naive, but I do hope that people, so depending on how things go, I really hope that people in the left broadly have their perspective properly centered when it comes to what we need to be clear on. Because I would really appreciate it if we didn't get, like, a nail-bitingly close election result where every single Kamala victory is followed by 57, billion news think pieces from the right wing talking about how actually she's stealing the election. And you hear stories of, like, ballot counters having rocks thrown at them through the window, or people getting threatened, or anthrax being mailed, and, people in the... I want us to have everything properly calibrated. We need to lock in on being anti-fascists first. That is the main priority to me. To be clear, do not like liberals. Generally speaking, I think they are an impediment to a lot of my political interests. And frankly, they've got their heads up their asses. And frankly, I think they're dumb and stinky. Also, to, like, add that on, sometimes they're useful. Sometimes they're an obstacle. I don't know. They're fair weather friends, is what I'll say. Okay, Rosa Luxemburg got shot. They won't tell you about that in school. They won't tell you about Rosa Luxemburg getting shot by liberals, or, well, not by liberals, by the far right, hired by liberals. You know how it goes. Read a book, like I never have. As much as liberals frustrate me, it's like me, and then you've got liberals, and then you've got, like, me and fascists, right? We have to keep some perspective. Until they're not crazy, Tina. But we'll see. Jesus, Armline. Yeah, point it down range, Logical Pretzels. And have a good time. What makes people liberals? I wonder this often. I think genuinely, for the most part, institutional trust and a lack of political creativity. Not an innate thing, by the way. I'm not saying their brains are different. I'm saying that I think that liberalism as an ideology is mostly built on either faith in the system or a belief that things can't get that different from how they are now. Or maybe they can regress, but we can't progress much, you know, from... That's more of a neoliberalism thing, I guess, but I think that's kind of how it manifests today, right? Liberalism would have been a much more radical ideology if if you're John Locke or whatever, but nowadays the contradictions have been laid bare. Nice, Masagui. What about gay liberalism? Very large influence on Twitter. I would posit a controversial position, but I believe it. Can a liberal even be gay? Perhaps they can be gay. Can they be queer? Many such questions. Is this one of those moments where people are going to be like, wait, was he joking? They're going to ponder it. They're going to be debating it in the damn textbooks. Fosh liberals can be queer. You exist. Good rebuttal. Good rebuttal. All right, we got to get through these links. We're yapping. We're yammering. Are we doing content right now? No, right now we're yapping and yammering.
Enforcement agencies, DEI, DEA, and other law enforcement agencies announced today that they've taken down dozens of members of the notorious white supremacist gang, the Peckerwoods. The gang
Wait, really?
Is based out of the San Fernando Valley. 29 federal arrest warrants were served this morning. 68 members of the gang were indicted on charges ranging from gun violations to identity theft.
It appears, however, that the business of hate was not enough for them. Their criminal activity took on different forms. Driven by greed, as alleged today, they engaged in drug distribution, multiple fraud schemes, and firearms offenses.
42 of the 60.
Sadly, being a Nazi is not itself enough to get arrested, so good on them for doing the additional crimes to tip them over the edge.
8 gang members indicted are now in custody. The remaining 26 are fugitives. The Peckerwoods, according to federal law enforcement, have aligned themselves with the Aryan Brotherhood and Mexican Mafia prison gangs.
What we wanted to do through this investigation was neutralize this threat as quickly as possible. So as I said, we're not going to wait around for a tragedy to occur. We're going to take action right away. And in order to do that, we use every tool in our federal toolbox to address that. And that's what we've done today.
I can't believe the LAPD did something I agree with. This is wild. Really, really leading to, the confrontation with my axioms. Stopped clock, I suppose. Or stopped cock, actually, in the case of this particular gang. I get it, because called Peckerwoods. Get it? You get it? Yeah, you get it. Somebody linked this earlier.
The next question I have here is about January 6th. I'm going to read it because it's kind of a loaded question. Protesters from January 6th have... Wasn't
that the FBI? I assume they worked with LAPD. Usually FBI works with local law enforcement, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was just FBI.
Received a combined total of nearly 850 years worth of prison sentences.
Not enough.
Individuals like Zach Reel, Joe Biggs, Stuart Rhodes, and Enrique Otario received the longest sentences, ranging from 15 to 22 years. Those are longer than the 4 people who got term sentences at the Nuremberg trials. So my question for you is, why should they serve longer sentences than actual Nazis? And as president, would you commute or not if not completely pardon all.
What a fucking insane comparison. Hey, did you know that like 80 years ago the Nuremberg trials didn't hang enough people? Therefore, we should let current Nazis go. Okay.
All nonviolent January 6 protesters? That was kind of a loaded question there.
Yeah. I guess I would have to look more carefully at their actual charges. You know, when I look at January 6th, it was dangerous.
Really contemplating, you know, like what would the Kremlin want me to say here? I don't want to like leave the Jan 6 folks alone, you know. I don't want to leave them behind. They're our strongest soldiers.
People broke laws. They should be held accountable for breaking laws. But whether the sentences were reasonable, I would have to dive more into the weeds than I have done. In the big scheme.
This is the cop-out that all of these fascists and fascist apologias take, which is like, oh, no, of course, if you did a crime, breaking into the Capitol building is a crime. Attempting to impede a government process is definitionally sedition. It's not like if you're okay with people who committed crimes being in jail, then congratulations, you have now met the criteria for the jailing of the people who are currently in jail. They committed those crimes. A lot of them are serving disgustingly short sentences. It's not like regular breaking and entering. They didn't just break and enter a random building for funsies. They like stormed past police officers in an attempt to violently overthrow the U.S. government. And that is exactly what stopping the certification of the electors would have done, by the way. You know, people need it to be so like stupidly literal. Like, oh, overthrowing the government means they would have had to blow up the Capitol building. No, the certification of the elector count is the mechanism by which the president is certified. That's how it's done. Interfering with that process is an attempt to overthrow the government. That's what the government is.
I see a lot around January 6th as being blown up. For political reasons.
Ah, man. What's the thing? Heartwarming person you already hated provides even more reason to legitimize your hatred of them. Just it's word for word, like the Republican position, the insurrectionist position. She's so transparent. Yeah, she's not very bright, is she? Like, the Kremlin paid her enough to run her little vote siphoning project every 4 years, but not enough to, like, actually maintain and build a real apparatus that could siphon votes from the Democrats. They must not be paying her enough. Maybe the sanctions are working. Dude, they can pay me like a tenner a week and I will do better than her. This is an open call to the Kremlin. If you pay me like $5, I will do a better job subverting the left than Jill Stein has, okay? She is hilariously incompetent at it. Calling all Kremlinites. Calling all Kremlinites. Give me your money. You do that without Kremlin money? That's true. I do it for the love of the game. I do it for fun, you know? That's the real problem. If you want a, like, Joker-pilled vote-siphoning lunatic, like a dark horse candidate to throw a wrench in the machine, you don't want somebody who needs to be paid for it. You want someone who's in it for the love of the game. You need someone who's in it for fun. You need the woker. I'm the woker. Stupid. You want to see something funny?
I'm very taken back by how awful I've been.
Wait, hold on. This doesn't have the right We need like the lead up. This is only like a small clip of it. Here. County clerk and election denier Tina Peters allowed MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell, that's the 1488 for a new pillow guy, to use her security card to breach Dominion voting machines in the 2020 election.
Here, the defense has, and Ms. Peters in particular, has remained quite defiant, which is her right, but certainly not helpful for her lot today. And in arguing why I should impose a particular sentence, she tells me about her ailments, her loss, her struggles in life. But in reality, for those of you who may have been here earlier this morning and seen some of the folks who've occupied that chair before Ms. Peters, there could be not much in the way of a comparison in terms of the type of sympathy one would extend to Ms. Peters. Those folks didn't have 4 lawyers representing them. They didn't have a team of assistants helping them. They're not getting rides in private jets all over the country. No, the people who sit in that chair suffer, generally speaking, immeasurable trauma in life, struggle mightily with alcohol abuse, substance abuse, mental health struggles, family loss. They come from broken homes. The cards they were dealt were never the cards that you were dealt, Ms. Peters. So when I hear you discuss your husband, who sadly passed away recently, your family struggles, and your son, who served our country admirably and made the ultimate sacrifice, I consider it. And I note too that he honored his oath to the country, something that is not lost on me when considering the circumstances under which you find yourself here. Your age, limited criminal history, and the like are certainly somewhat mitigating. Your ties to the community are what they are, but your reputation at this point is poor because of what you've done here and after. Your lies are well documented, and these convictions are serious. I'm convinced you would do it all over again if you could. You're as defiant as a defendant as this court has ever seen. You don't have those histories of drug and alcohol abuse. There's no lifetime of trauma, not even close to the type of mitigating circumstances I would see from many folks who sit in that chair. No, to the contrary, Ms. Peters, you are a privileged person. You are as privileged as they come. And you use that privilege to obtain power, a following, and fame. And to be sure, there's no doubt in my mind that it's exactly what you wanted, and it defies all sense of common sense to believe when you suggested to me a few moments ago that you didn't want this attention. No, you crave it, ma'am. And there is no one in this courtroom who would consider that to be anything other than the absolute truth. But to get to the point of what it is that you did here, it's my impression distinctly that you never took your job of clerking particularly seriously. You didn't complete the certification. One scandal after another followed you in your time as the clerk. And ultimately, it was a belief that the echo chamber in which you live couldn't be wrong, among other things, that led you to do what you did here.
Okay, to be clear, because I'm an idiot and I didn't realize this was a 13-minute clip. I thought this was a 1-minute 30-second clip because I'm stupid and my brain no work. Some necessary context that I've summoned here so that we're all like enjoying this to the fullest possible extent. Oh, we're gonna keep watching. So just to see, you know, we're doing like the in medias res thing, like, you know, we're watching Oppenheimer. Okay, we open with the interrogation and then we learn the context, then the interrogation continues. All right, so Colorado County election official. She was convicted back in August. She helped breach Mesa County's election computer systems, allowed an unauthorized individual to access voting equipment and election records, carried out the breach amid unsubstantiated claims that mass voter fraud had caused former President Donald Trump to lose the White House in the last presidential election. Well-known figure. Yeah, I remember hearing about her back in 2020. Yeah, I remember. She pled not guilty to all counts in 2022. A jury convicted her on 7 of the 10 accounts. Influence a public servant, 1 count of conspiracy to commit criminal impersonation, official misconduct, violation of duty, failing to comply with Secretary of State. So this is her sentencing. She was convicted. This is her sentencing, where the judge determines like how much time she's going to spend in the slammer, and that's why he's talking about her like worth and character as a person, because this is the role the judge takes in addition to like court proceedings, is to determine the length of the sentence. That's the reason why. Watch the arrest? Well, maybe I will.
Okay, Randy, put your cup down and turn around. Ma'am?
Let go of me. You let go of me. Let go of me.
Break her arm.
Let go of me. Let go of me. Oh, no. Let go of me. Go. It hurts. Let go of me. Give me my kid.
Do you understand?
Stop it. No, let go of me. Yes, you are, Caleb. Give me my key to my car.
Is she resisting? I think that's coke in her pocket. Officer, she's got a gun.
Give me my key to my car. Give it to me. Give me my key.
Stay out of here. Step outside for me, please.
Take my purse. Let go of me.
This is definitely a privilege. Well, yeah, of course. No. Like, this was very clear, even from her time in the spotlight back in 2020. She's a wretched, miserable hag of a woman, privileged in every way you could be, a narcissist. Sorry, I saw the Sarah Z video. I'm gonna say it anyway. We'll say a person who is like constitutionally incapable of thinking of others and their feelings. How about that? Can we say that? Like just a wretched person. And you'll find like this is the reason why like a lot of Republicans are like this. They're like a wretched, miserable person.
You're hurting me, and I'm going to show all the bruises that you put on me.
So if you're not going to cooperate, you'll be charged with obstructing.
Let go of me.
You understand that?
You let go of me now.
No, ma'am.
You're bruising me. Let go.
Stop pulling against us.
I'm not pulling against you.
Like a person who it seems at least is like incapable of understanding the position that she's in. And I think she's been like that the entire like criminal proceeding as well, which is the reason why the judge is laying into her. That's the reason why he said, I think if you got the chance, you would do it all again.
Let go of me.
Then stand up like an adult.
Shut up. What an asshole thing to say to me.
Literally, it's incredible. She's like, she's a fucking brat. I am above the law. I mean, she does think she's above the law. Like, literally 100%. She thinks that, like, cops are for blacks, and that's what she... Like, literally. I'm surprised she didn't drop that during the arrest. Like, that in her... Like, genuinely, that is the mental frame here. Let It Be playing in the background. It's pretty funny, yeah. Thank God for body cams. So... here we are, you know, sometime later.
Stop process unfortunately seems to consume so many in our country, regardless of race, gender, political affiliation, or the like, that what it is we hear and think can't possibly be wrong.
Okay, I'm being in this clip apparent. Wait, hold on. Is this before
in the machine? Whatever it tabulates is whatever it tabulates.
No, it doesn't. It changes.
You're not letting me finish.
Okay.
Whatever
please.
it tabulates is whatever it tabulates. My hand vote, my ballot remains the same. They counted those ballots. Did they not?
I understand what you're saying, Your Honor.
Did they count the ballots?
No, the ballot images were changed, and that's what the total shows. Okay, I'll move off of this because I can see that it, you know,
Okay, so I guess during her own court proceeding, she was continuing to argue the election fraud thing to the judge. Like, she's not even defending herself against the charges against her. She's defending the conspiracy theory of the Dominion voting machines altering the vote total for... Okay.
I would encourage to read the report number 3.
I've read them, ma'am.
You've read all of them?
I've read those reports.
As your lawyer,
They
I'm
were given
advising you to
me
keep
at some
posting
point,
this
I
shit.
believe.
Good, good. Well, so you know what I'm saying is true. All right, let me move on. It's not funny. My life is on the line here.
Oh my, dude, she's like actually insane. I think she should be in jail for life. She's like an actual threat to human. Like, it's remarkable. Man, the Sarah Z video, God bless you, Sarah Z. I like your videos, okay? I think they're really good. I really don't think that this person is a person like I'm a person. I'm really sorry. I just watched the video. I just watched the video, but I don't think this person is a person the way I'm a person. I think there's a difference.
Your Honor?
No, you're the one who's making this allegation that, one,
It's
I think
not
is
an
funny,
allegation.
and two, that I know it's true. You're saying that as if I believe you, and I did not say that.
Okay.
That is why I made the sound, because it's insulting to me for you to just put that in a record in front of all of these people that I believe something to be true.
Okay, and I apologize for that, Your Honor. That wasn't my intent. I do apologize for that.
Well, she failed to make the judge a election denier, I suppose. All right, back to the actual sentencing.
There are many things in my mind that are crystal clear about this case. You are no hero, you abused your position, and you're a charlatan who used and is still using your prior position in office to peddle a snake oil that's been proven to be junk time and time again. In your world, it's all about you. But at bottom, this case was about your corrupt conduct and how no one is above the law. No one in this country has absolute power. Your position as a clerk and recorder, a constitutional position, does not provide you with a means by which to do your own investigation, to not listen to the judiciary, to not listen to the executives higher than you, to not listen to the legislature who sets the law as it may be. This is nonsense. Our system of government can't function when people in government think that somehow, some way, the power they've been given is absolute in all respects. And that's where you fell. You have no respect for the checks and balances of government. You have no respect for this court. You have no respect for law enforcement. And you do not have respect for your fellow colleagues when you were a clerk and recorder who weren't lockstep in your beliefs. Period. Indeed, just weeks before trial, you were apparently doing what I mentioned earlier, that is, over at the clerk and recorder's office where you're not supposed to be, violating the protection order by speaking to employees of that entity with your camera crew in tow.
With her camera crew. Please keep in mind, like, this entire time, I guarantee you, I don't know if this is true, but I guarantee you this is the case. She has been milking every dollar she can out of, and all the attention she can out of her trial. Like, she has people following her around. Like, look at the, you know, Kamala Harris's administration persecuting me. Those cameras ain't following you in the slammer. Prison's gonna be cold and dark, and very much without an audience.
You have no qualms with violating the court's orders because you're innocent, because you didn't do anything wrong. You were just doing your job. You have no problem trying to kick an officer. Your explanation about what happened is preposterous. It's on video. You have no problem lying to officers. It's happened multiple times. They're recorded conversations. It's just more lies. No objective person believes them. No, at the end of the day, you cared about the jets, the podcasts, and the people fawning over you.
I also want to make it clear with regards to the relative weakness of Democrat messaging that if there was a Democratic county clerk who had turned off surveillance cameras so that she could invite a third party who was unauthorized to be there, impersonating like a member of the public office to like look at and interfere with voting machines. If a Democratic clerk had done that, the right-wing media would still be talking about it every single day. But Democrats do not harp on about her every single day, even though they should. There are so many Republicans like this. People in positions, petty bureaucracies all around the country where they have the ability to do unthinkable damage with very little oversight, largely because they're not expected to do anything partisan. Exactly like what's happening with Georgia, the 3 members of the county election board. You know? They should be screaming this from the rooftop. But this fucking arrest warrant, dude. It's giving Haktua a little bit with the face. You see it. Don't shoot the messenger. You see it too.
You abdicated your position as a servant to the Constitution, and you chose you over all else. Yes, you are a charlatan, and you cannot help but lie as easy it is for you to breathe. You betrayed your oath for no one other than you. And this is what makes Ms. Peters such a danger to our community. It's the position she held that has provided her the pulpit from which she can preach these lies. The undermining of our democratic process, the undermining of the belief and confidence in our election systems. It's not about questioning it. No one says you can't question, you can't ask. It's completely different. And if you don't understand that distinction, then there's nothing I can say or do here today that will change your mind. So the damage that is caused and continue to be caused is just as bad, if not worse, than the physical violence that this court sees on an all too regular basis. And it's particularly damaging when those words come from someone who holds a position of influence like you. Every effort to undermine the integrity of our elections and public's trust in our institutions has been made by you. You've done it from that lectern the voting public provided you with. Everything you've done has been done to retain control, influence. The damage is immeasurable. And every time it gets refuted, every time it's shown to be false, just another tale is weaved. So I'll begin by saying I've considered all of those purposes of staying of an execution of a sentence. I've mentioned all of them here generally in my comments already, and I find that a stay of any sentence I impose would be wholly unwarranted. All cases have a possibility of reversal on appeal, no doubt. I'm at peace with all of the decisions I've made here. If anything, I gave you and your counsel far too much leeway at times, but the rulings I made came after much consideration, incredible amounts of internal debate, and I trust in accordance with the applicable law. I consider the sentence here, in this case, what are available to me. Probation. Community corrections wasn't requested, but it wouldn't be an option in any event, and an incarcerative sentence to the Department of Corrections. Probation's focus is rehabilitation. That is, for folks who have minimal criminal histories, low LSI scores like you, Ms. Peters, but where punishment isn't really on the table. It's about putting someone back in the community who's not at risk and giving them a chance to correct those things that brought them before me in the first place. Community corrections, which again isn't available, but nevertheless I'll mention, is another option that I could still order. It's much more stringent than probation, but it's not prison. And it's for folks who have even higher needs. Again, drug addicts, alcohol abusers. And
hold on, I think this would be a phenomenal time to cut in this clip.
I'm very taken back by how awful I've been depicted when I was just trying to do my job. The people expected me to do. When I look at the people that have spoken here today and asking for harsh sentences, I'm just appalled. I feel bad for them because I know, I've often said God doesn't like people messing with his kids. And I believe I'm a child of God. And I believe that it was important for someone to stand up, and I chose to do that. I have health problems that would not be treatable in the Department of Corrections. First of all, I need a magnetic mattress. I've been on that since 1995. I was in 2 rear-end collisions in 84 and 2010. It was pretty severe. I was diagnosed with fibromyalgia, I don't know if you can zoom in a little bit, and chronic fatigue as a result, and I had to stop working for the airlines in 1995. I was up all night because I was in bed all day. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't control these symptoms until I got, believe it or not, a magnetic mattress of which I still sleep on. I will not have that at the Department of Corrections.
And that sucks for her, huh? She's fucking insane. She's a psychopath. I'm a child of God and he doesn't like it when you mess with him. Isn't every human a child of God? But she doesn't believe that, you know, she fully, yeah. Incredible stuff. Yeah, God forbid it's time to sentence a white bitch, and then you got to hear about how she has trauma and ADHD and needs a magnetic mattress and got in a car accident, has fibromyalgia, and is God's child. And so, yeah, that's true. True! Any truers? Any truers?
What do you think the chances are that you and or Donald Trump are in prison a year or two from now?
Well, I'll tell you, if I thought I was going to prison, I would probably be on the beach somewhere, but you know, relaxing. It's just like with Donald Trump's indictment. My indictment has nothing to do with the facts.
Should have spent more time at the beach. Hold on. I'm just pulling through the clips that I saw.
Anything I missed? Anything else we need to address?
Judge, I think you missed a sentencing on count 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 6 is criminal impersonation. That's also consecutive. That's 15 months to the Department of Corrections.
And the cost.
So it's 8.5 years total, plus the 6 months for anything I missed. Anything else we need to address?
Judge, I think you missed a sentencing on count 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 6 is criminal impersonation.
He fucking hates her, man. Holy, that's so funny. Oh my God.
And the like. And prison is for those folks where we send people who are a danger to all of us. Whether it be by the pen or the sword or the word of the mouth. Prison is where folks go, where punishment is what we're focused on, because the crime committed is so significant that anything less would unduly mitigate the seriousness of the same. I mentioned before there are no mental health concerns. There's no good reason why you're here, Ms. Peters, other than these are all the active decisions that you made that cost our county significantly, but also more importantly, cost you greatly, Mr. Wood, all the members of the county who worked and trusted you when you asked them to do things that they did on your behalf. It's part of your lies. The expense, the toll is immeasurable. So putting you on probation when you have zero needs that would be met by probation is the very definition of unduly depreciating the significance of what it is that you've done here. The harm that you've caused our community and continue to cause. Community corrections.
This should have happened to everyone in government and in media who like pushed for and defended January 6th. And I don't mean like offhand comments. I'm talking about like extremely extensive, committed. Like this should have happened to all of them. In spirit, she did nothing different from what they did. In technicality, she flipped a few switches wrong. You know, in terms of the damage done, she did this damage in a way that was illegal. They did it in a way that is technically legal. The damage is nonetheless comparable.
Is the same. So prison is the only place that duly meets the purposes of sentencing in this matter.
No magnetic mattress for you!
The judgment of the court is as follows. As to counts 1 and 4, the judgment and sentence of the court is 3.5 years in the Department of Corrections. Those sentences will be concurrent to each other. As to count 2, the judgment and sentence of the court is 3.5 years consecutive to counts 1 and 4.
What is a magnetic mattress even? It's a snake. It's snake oil. It's like it's got magnets in it. She bought it off of some grifter, and because she herself is superstitious and prone to magical thinking, she, placebo affected her way into thinking that it helps her. Yeah, it's like people who wear magnetic bracelets or ones that are meant to like realign their ions or whatever. It's just doesn't do anything.
As it relates to the misdemeanor charges, count 8 is 120 days in the Mesa County Detention Facility, concurrent to count 9 and 10, which will be 6 months in the Mesa County Detention Facility, consecutive to the prison sentence. The reason those sentences are consecutive is because those sentences are, as the prosecution stated, directly related to what it is that you did here in our community, the damage you caused this community, the breach of your oath
to
the electorate in Mesa County. Your sentence will be followed by 3 years of parole. You have 2 days of pre-sentence confinement credit. Anything I missed? Anything else we need to address?
Judge, I think you missed.
Okay, there we go.
On count 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 6 is criminal impersonation. That's all.
Is there a chance if Trump gets elected, she can be liberated? Well, Trump can only pardon federal crimes, and this is state charges. However, if Trump wins, those distinctions might not matter for much longer. So who knows?
Also consecutive. That's 15 months to the Department of Corrections.
And the cost
so it's 8.5 years total, plus the 6 months for a total of 9 years of incarceration.
And I think the only other thing is the cost of prosecution, Your Honor.
Is there an objection to the cost of prosecution, Mr. Case? We can set it for hearing if you need to.
Well,
if you need to have time to respond to it, I can give you that as well.
Yeah, we do, because we don't understand how that was calculated.
Very well. I'll give you 21 days to file an objection to the cost of prosecution. You can consult that with the prosecutor. If there's an objection, we'll set it for hearing. Nothing else. Mr. Case, anything else?
Yes, Your Honor. We have a motion previously filed for a stay, which I believe...
I just denied that.
Denied! The only crime is that it hasn't happened to more people. Well, also the crimes she committed, and all the crimes that they all committed. There have been a lot of crimes, and one of them is that this hasn't happened to more people. Correcting my initial statement. She deserves life. Yeah. At her age, this might be life. Yeah, maybe, especially for a woman that privileged and bratty. Otters, more people should die in prison. That's so true. Why are people on my timeline saying that Melania Trump is like... Melania Trump passionately defends abortion rights in an upcoming memoir. Okay. When is she finally going to leave Trump and tell everything? You know we're going to get... Okay, I feel like you would have to be blind to not see how much she fucking despises him. Like, I guess in way, because she's going to outlive him. I mean, she's way younger than he is. He's very old. So eventually we're going to get, you know, she knows all about Epstein too. I've never been mad at Melania Trump. And the reason for that is because she doesn't advocate for Trump, like, at all. Think of how active of an advocate Michelle Obama has been, like, for Barack Obama and for the administration. She's been like she's a political force herself, you know. The Melania barely even shows up to Donald Trump's like events. She doesn't touch him at all when she's there. She doesn't seem like she wants to be there, you know. She just got paid $250,000 at a rally. She still wants to grift. I don't know if that's necessarily grifting. Yeah, no kidding, Posadas John. Is it just money? Dude, I don't want to, like... You know that we know for a fact that Donald Trump, like, beats and rapes his wives. Right? Like, not just his wives, lots of women. But we know, like, it's not exactly a conspiracy theory. I think she just fucking hates him. She probably feels trapped. I mean, she's in a marriage with one of the most powerful people in the country, who, you know, and there's a very real possibility that if she dumped him or, like, spoke out against him, that she would get, like, an ungodly amount of hate for it, or they could kill her. And I don't mean, like, contract assassination. I just mean one of his insane lunatic, you know, fans just goes after her. Like, I think that's a very legitimate concern. It's also possible she's tied up in a lot of really exploitative or punishing contracts concerning the marriage, you know? Like, you think Donald Trump don't got a prenup? Like, I promise you, Melania cannot just divorce him and get half of everything. She would be in litigation for the rest of Trump's life, certainly, maybe the rest of hers, and I don't know if she'd even get anything from it. I mean, certainly something, but... Not saying she's necessarily a good person. I'm just saying that she's never really been, like, a focus of antagonism from me, in large part because I just feel like she's more likely to be a victim than anything else. Also, apparently she's putting out a memoir saying she's, like, dedicatedly pro-choice, when abortion is maybe the single biggest social issue that's being, like, debated right now in the public forum. I have carried this belief with me throughout my entire adult life, former First Lady writes in memoir. Melania Trump's abortion views baffle both sides. What are the chances she votes for Harris? I think Melania votes for Harris. What was that map? The US 2024 election map, if only Melania Trump is allowed to vote, and it's like a blue Florida. You know? I don't think she likes Trump very much. I don't think she likes Trump very much at all.
That to everybody. What's your reaction to Melania's memoir about championing abortion rights and reproductive freedom? When you read it, what were your thoughts?
We spoke about it, and I said, you have to write what you believe. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You have to write.
She's reportedly living back in New York City now. Oh yeah, she doesn't follow Trump. She hasn't. It's possible she hasn't seen Trump in quite a while. They don't live together. She lives in New York City. Donald Trump lives in Mar-a-Lago so he can get all of his rich buddies to come down there and beg for tax breaks if he steals the election. She does not want to be around him. Can you imagine how much of a vulnerability that would be to any Democratic candidate if your wife so obviously hated you so much, but no one cares with Trump? Seriously, can you imagine if, like, I don't know, Walls, his wife, just willingly lived away from him, like, all the time?
Write what you believe. She's very beloved. People love our former First Lady, I can tell you that. But I said, you have to stick with your heart. I've said that to everybody. You have to go with your heart. There are some people that are very, very far right on the issue, meaning without exceptions. And then there are other people that view it a little bit differently than that.
Pretty much the only thing he could say, I suppose. Look at what? We had to search back for a while. We found a photo of them holding hands, though if they were standing farther apart, they'd be T-posing. Jesus Christ. You meet when you want to keep a safe COVID distance from Bay? Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, this was back when Donald Trump was in his white hat era. Remember that? That was a while ago. You know, this is actually a pretty huge get to the Democrats, right? Because now the Democrats can say and can run in messaging, even Donald Trump's wife believes in a woman's right to choose. Like that, you know, in the ads. They won't do that? I hope they do that. What is this?
Go out and get a book. She just wrote a book. I hope she said good things about. I don't know. I didn't. So busy.
Okay, in fairness, if my wife wrote a book and I was busy recently on account of an upcoming election, I would say this like verbatim. Go check it out. I really hope she's nice to me in it. I've been busy lately, but I'm sorry, honey. I really hope she's nice to me in the book. Go check it out, folks.
She just wrote a book called Melania. Go out and buy it. It's great.
That's pretty.
And if she says bad things about me, I'll call you all up and I'll say, don't buy it. Get rid of it.
Okay, I would also say this verbatim. He's continuing to say things that I would say verbatim. He still got it. God, that's funny. Yeah, it's good. It's a good place to end the clip. At least modern fascism is funny. Dude, the median Republican fascist is incredibly unfunny. You know? Like the median Republican like fascist campaign messenger or like manager are these like weird, sickly looking incel freaks who can it's like JD Vance. Like you can't even, they're like, you know, bug men. They're lizard people. Donald Trump is legitimately funny, and I maintain, and I'll always maintain this, the reason why is because he's not ideologically fascist. That is the reason why. Trump almost exclusively says fascist things because his audience cheers when he says fascist things. In his own head, I do not think that it's not even necessarily that he's lying. It's that I don't think he has an ideology that's connecting these. You know what I mean? I think like, yeah, he's saying it because this is the reality TV show. You know? You don't think he believes those things? It's not necessarily that he doesn't believe them. I'm not talking about how sincere he's being. Though he lies a lot, of course. We know that for a fact. It's not just that, though. It's that for him, these beliefs are just like an incidental thing that he chances upon that he repeats because it gets him attention. In his mind, he isn't coming to these conclusions as a product of a belief system that he has. And I know that sounds like a distinction without a difference, and to an extent it is, but I think that's one of the reasons why he can still be funny, because his processes aren't entirely corrupted by that sickly, inhuman muck that makes fascists the way they are. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that he's not a fascist, like, as a political force, like his presidency, his administration, these are like fascist forces. I'm just saying that up in here, the man can still crack a good joke. And there is a difference there. If anything, it's a difference that benefits him because it makes him come across as a lot more likable than he would be if he was like JD Vance. Would Trump personally let a trans woman use the bathroom on his property? I can say this with absolute confidence. Yes. 100%. I guarantee you that if Trump was at a like a party or whatever, and there was like, I don't know, Blair White there, he would not give a single shit. It's definitely already happened, 100%. Yeah. No, I promise you he does not care. Yeah, maybe she'd have to be hot, but he wouldn't want an ugly woman at a party anyway. So, you know. Isn't Laura Loomer trans? That is a sickeningly mean thing to say about trans women. It's very unkind. I did see this with regards to that aforementioned popularity.
And who else can fill up only MAGA? But whoever fills big places like this at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
And it's a fucking, it's like a indoor high school track and field path where they've cordoned off 1/5 of the space. That's really bad. Like, again, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are filling stadiums, and Donald Trump is like little outdoor venues and getting a few hundred people in high schools gyms. Like actually, it's not even a joke. Sheesh. He's so sensitive about it too. Genuinely, Kamala Harris's retort that people are leaving his speeches set something off with him. He's made so many comments since then where he's like, there was that one where he was like, it looks like those people over there leaving. They're not leaving. She says that they're leaving. They're not leaving. We love this, Is the crowd paid to be there? I don't think so. I just think that like a large portion of the people who attend his rallies are probably lifers. They're like MAGA grifter freaks who want to take their selfies at the rally, but they don't want to like it's the same people, This is one of the reasons why at Donald Trump's rallies, you see consistently the same people behind him all the time, right? They've got like the black people who like him. So he's got like the 5 black guys or whatever, right? You go back and look through his hundreds and hundreds of rallies and you see some patterns, man. It's just like a little band on tour, So a lot of the people, they show up to these rallies. I mean, they've seen it literally dozens of times. So they just take their selfie. Yeah, we turned out for Trump. Yeah, MAGA. And then they leave. And, I love that for them. Yeah. The rally comment really eats at him because if people question that, the facade of bravado disappears. I've always said the #1 way you go at Trump is to hit his ego. Have I not been saying that for the entire time that I've been streaming? When you're dealing with a fascist, a strong man who cares more about image and perceived power than argue policy with Trump, he doesn't fucking know. He doesn't argue policy with a fish. He doesn't know. He's just saying stuff. You're not going to argue with him on this, but you can hit his ego pretty bad, especially when you're a black woman. Kamala Harris has that advantage as well, right? That he is absolutely very racist and sexist. So for the hits to come from Kamala Harris, it brings us ever closer to that beautiful day, the N-word clock. One of these days, he's going to let it slip. I don't care how long it takes, how old Donald Trump has to be before it happens. One of these days, he's going to let it slip, and it's going to be content heaven. It's going to be content heaven, folks. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be the media cycle for the next month. It's 5 minutes to midnight, and I'm loving every minute of it. But which one will it be? I think we know which one it'll be. I don't think if it's Donald Trump at the N-word, I don't think there's any question which one it'll be. Yeah, he already dropped it in the fucking epic rap battle of history. That's basically canon. It probably would have happened by now if it was going to happen. Don't take this from me. Have you gone over the indictment yet? No, I actually haven't. I'm going to be honest with you, though. I kind of want to relax a little bit. I've been feeling a little bit stressed out lately. Obviously, we're coming up on a big election. There's some personal stuff going on in my life. Really important stuff like the circumference of the chest of this t-shirt is 1/4 of an inch too small, and I'm worried about stretching it too far. Like stuff like that. No, really, like I've got, there's a lot coming up, you know? So what I'm thinking personally is I'm going to play some Elden Ring, and if you care about politics, then you can die. No, you can show up tomorrow. And we'll talk about the indictment in more detail, because if I went over it right now, I'd basically be like, yeah, Jack Smith is cool, goodbye. Love you all very much. I'm going to read all the donos, then I'm going to turn TTS on. We're going to play Elden Ring. Lots of cool stuff happening, folks. We entered the spooky lands in Elden Ring. By the way, a little bit of an update for those of you who care. I'm also doing my parallel Elden Ring Rune Level 1 playthrough. Not doing anything that I haven't done in the one on stream, of course. I'm just going over the existing, like, you know. And I finally, after a lot of attempts, beat the Golden Hippopotamus on Rune Level 1, which I think in retrospect wasn't that difficult, but it's really difficult to dodge the spinny attack that it does. It's Rune Level 1, no summons, no magic, no parrying, no blocking. So literally like me, the rolls, and the attacks. And that's the rule. That's the pact. So did you beat Rolana on Rune Level 1? No, I haven't done that yet. How many skadoosh fragments? Oh, the first thing I did, of course, is I gathered up all the skibbity fragments that I could. All of them. All of them. All of them. Will the Lebanon and Iranian strikes also be covered tomorrow? Fuck! I forgot about that. Oh my god, I forgot. You know, you get to the yapping, you get to the yapping, you keep yapping, eventually it just, it all fades away. Well, I've already made the commitment, you know? I'm not getting those 1,000 viewers who have already left, who hate me, who hate my life, who don't want to watch me play Elden Ring back. I'm going to commit to it. I have to do it tomorrow now. Seriously. If you've enjoyed the stream but are only concerned with politics, that's the warning. I'm going to read donos, then turn TTS on. You know the rules. If you'd like to stick around and watch me enjoy a video game, that's also a cool thing that you can do. You know, it's not illegal to enjoy me playing a video game yet. ! PV. If you want to join an organization that'll keep it legal for me to play video games. What does TTS mean? Text to speech. It means that if you donate $5 or more via Super Chat or via my website, the text of it will be read out loud by a robot lady. Oh, but first, do you guys want to see something that I am actually really happy about? I had an insane haul at a thrift mall earlier today. I couldn't believe it. I was there with Vermin. We were doing some stuff related to Vermin's taxidermy, and Vermin literally bumped into a jacket on a rack, and it got knocked down, and Vermin picked it up, and I am not joking. It was a fucking 1980s Levi vintage Type 3 denim jacket in my size. Like what it like literally like bumped into, like it got knocked off the rack. Here. That's not the only thing I got either. Hold on. It's a damn beauty, folks. Look at that. The exact jacket that I wanted. I couldn't be. It's like 45 years old, you know? All right, Vosh, don't fluctuate in weight at all. Well, I probably won't gain too much weight in my arms, but, you know. You need aviator glasses? Oh, if you want me to wear aviator glasses, this ain't the only thing I got. I also found both of them in my size, and I think it's authentic, by the way. What is it? M1G? What's the designation? Leather flight jacket. And a fucking M65 Vietnam field jacket. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that beauty. Here, let me turn this up a little bit because the dark. It's a bomber. It's a flight jacket. So similar to a bomber in a lot of ways. Authentic or reproduction jackets. Well, the Levi's is authentic, of course. This, I'm pretty sure, I think this is actual U.S. Navy. Look, for one, I don't know if you can you see the light through it? Right here? They've got it stamped into it, U.S. Navy. And what's more, right here on the tag, no brand. Genuine glow tan leather. So I think it's actual military surplus. And I can't believe this haul, man. Here, this one needs a bit of repair work. The lining on one of the sleeves got disconnected, so I have to sew that back. But it's the motherfucking actual, in my size, M65 field jacket from Nam. How much were they? It was like 300 for the three of them together, which is like, again, you know. Let me. Damn, not bad. For these, are you kidding? These are like the jackets. Holy, like, gee, look. Look at the, just look at the fucking drape on this thing. Like, look at how big the sleeves are and how, like, nice and hefty, you know? Holy. Very comfy, too. I've been there, Kayan. I've donated there quite a bit, too. Looks very utilitarian as well. Well, it was presumably worn in Vietnam. You get the button-in thermal? No, I'm never in a climate where I need the button-in thermal. I don't got the hood for this either, but I don't really wear hoods, so. Military surplus is underrated for fits, I am. Oh, no, for sure, yeah. The military makes great clothing. I'm sorry, Loquacious. That's unfortunate. Is that supposed to be casual wear? Well, yeah, it's a field jacket, you know? It's like, you know, you're just chilling. Probably have these cuffed up too far. I tend to overcuff big sleeves. Did Vosh just discover military surplus stores for the... Why you always gotta say stuff like patronizing? Did Vosh just discover military surplus store? Oh, no, he didn't know about it beforehand. It's a completely alien concept to him beforehand. Anyway, why would I go to a military surplus store now? I got everything I wanted. Like, literally. Get the damn leather flight jacket and the M65. Like, okay. Got my preferred... I got what I was looking for. Needs a trenching tool? Yeah, I gotta carry a shovel with you at all times. Ever heard of a Jeep coat? No, I don't think so. I was curious about what you think is good winter coat / fashion. That's like asking what I think a good sentence is in a romance book. You know? There are lots of directions you can take that. Welcome, Kara. Okay, anyway, not to get distracted. Really, a replica is likely better quality? Actually, believe it or not, that's often not the case at all. The military genuinely does make, or at least did make, extremely good clothing. It's really, yeah, no, they were not given low quality clothes. The classic M65, the M1A like bomber, the G1 flight jacket, like these are all like legendary, and reproduction companies often cut costs because there is no company in the world that is or ever will be able to match the productive capacity of the United States military. I mean, you're talking about the US military, right? Like, it's like, what, like high quality zippers on the jacket? Sure, we'll take that out of our gigantic budget, Like, what else are we going to spend this money on? Now you just need an N1 deck jacket. Yeah, like a waxed. Yeah, I don't actually have like a wax jacket, like waxed canvas or anything. That's a style that I don't have. They had some vintage Carhartt at the place, but often the case synthetic seraphim, yeah. Okay, so anyway. Win B, I hope that your move next month goes well. It's a stressful time, but the rewards are worth it if you keep your cool and make it, make it happen. Baron thanks the 5. Can I still donate to PV using !PV donate? I don't think that specific donation link will still work. In fact, mods, would you mind removing it? You can still donate to Progressive Victory, I believe, but I think that you would do so just directly through their website. I was just running like a specific campaign for it. No wonder, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Carlub, thank you for the tier 2 sub, really appreciate that. Pero Luchador, thank you for the $5. Appalachian Anarchist, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Forgot my debit card got compromised. I'm sorry. Cleansing the whiteness. Here's Mama May and her daughter Nori being weird in a box. Little babies. Cats love being in boxes, man. Seeing Artemy get in a box that's too small for him, and his fat fucking ass is like hanging out of the top of it, That's okay, Luxon. Megillian, thank you for the $5. Hey, Vosh, you familiar with John Latarola and Francesca Fiorentini's content? They're one of the reasons I disagree with you, TYT equal grifters. I'm afraid no, I have not heard those names before. At least I don't remember having heard them before, so I can't really counter any arguments preemptively. Is this water? Thank you for the 5 space. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Now you can have the cool emotes. Anarcho-centrist, thanks to the tier 2 sub. Do you know the comedy If Books Could Kill? If not, I'd highly recommend it. It's co-hosted by Peter from 5-4, and I think they offer good leftist analysis / comedy. I'm not familiar with it. I don't really engage with any, like, reading adjacent media on account of me not reading books very much. So, I don't doubt its quality. It's just, it's hard to fit that in, as I so often hear. Mason M, thanks the $5. Happy to hear that your date went well. Have another good one on Tuesday. Angry Genius, thank you for the $10. I don't think you were being anti-union the other day. It's okay. We just had a conversation about it. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing or having different perspectives in chat. Unless a person in chat makes me upset, in which case all of that is invalid and I'll just say anything. All's good. Ward Pipe, thanks the tier 4 sub. A shout out to Thana for the help. I'm a speedrun T4 banned by being annoying, asking for you to cover Sagar being a Nazi every time I find it. Well, it's like all of his content, man. Sagar is a weird fascist. He's inconsistent at times. I don't know. He's weird. He's got his own thing going on. Very strange. All the same, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And let me read the super chats. That's okay, YouTube. I don't want you to load them anyway, you know? I don't like it when things are slightly more convenient. I think it makes us weaker in the long run, you know? It engenders passivity, much like a shield. I see a lot of Benjamin Gilbert Liff here, I must say. Not taking the ban too well. Benjamin, thank you for the $5. Chad only raised 39K. I'll be free in an hour. Oh, he doesn't know. Diego B, thank you for the $10. Vosh trying to do sober October from weed. About to finish week 1 and it's kicking my ass. Can I get some words of encouragement and or yell at me to stay sober? How are you about to finish week 1? It's October 3rd. Look, you're doing great, okay? The worst part of you know, going through withdrawal is the beginning of it. And then you're done. Except for some stuff. But it's always hardest at the beginning. So maybe they started with Sunday? I guess that's a thing. Either way, we are all proud of you. Keep it up, okay? Trust me, however good doing weed would feel right now, it would not be worth how bad you would feel about letting yourself down on tripping it, you know? Benjamin, thank you for the 4 consecutive $5 donos. This has been the reason from Anna since the beginning of the turn, Vosh. I saw how this warped her mind. It's why I'm certain it's not grifting. She's mad at men. She's the only logically consistent turf. She's talking about you in the Vanguard pod, guys. The 3 can confirm. Some comments on our article are openly hostile to trans people. It would make sense. She has been for a while now. You know, implicitly. And Benjamin, thank you for the $100 dono. That's very kind of you. Vosh is bought and paid for by Progressive Victory. Progressive. Ha! This MF said Progressive. You're a clown, Benjamin. You're a damn clown. But also thank you. I am Strings with the £5. Vosh is bought and paid for by Benjamin Gilbert Liff. That is probably more accurate. You know, that's probably a closer reflection of the world, you know? All right, I'm turning TTS on. For those of you who hate fun and happiness and me playing video games, this is your last chance to back out. Kamala's gonna flip Florida, book it. Maybe in a universe where only Melania Trump is allowed to vote. Beep. Okay, remember the rules, folks. No spoiling, and that means don't give me any information about the game whatsoever that is not information you've just seen me obtain directly myself. If I ever talk about lore or say I wonder if, I'm not asking for an answer to that question. If I say something like, I wonder what's around here, or I wonder where that is, or I wonder what I can do, I don't want answers to those questions either. You'll figure it out. Yes, we have the 2 Rune Level 1, the very unimaginatively named Rune Level 1 playthroughs. 15 for now, Nuts. I'm in a good mood. Hello. Benjamin! Did you know we actually hit 40K? And I got to do it myself. Yeah, the marker on the dono tracker. It's wait, what did I just choose? Oh yeah, I chose the Bosch thing. It said 39K, but in reality, on the back end in the dashboard, I could see the total was slightly over 40,000 and a half, or maybe even 41,000. It was something like that. Why are you fighting Millennia? I figured that I should go and get my Flask of Crimson Tears fully upgraded and also do everything in the overworld, you know? But I didn't get her down. I only took one shot at it before I stopped. Okay, what were we doing?
That was an unwelcome surprise.
Oh, no, 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 no. I'm actually surprised you didn't know. You know, it's like I've always said, sometimes you're the skibbity and sometimes you're the toilet.
Your flight jacket looks like a Navy G1.
It is,
There's a
yeah.
Wikipedia article on that specific jacket. Classic jacket, and looked good on you.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I was very, very happy with it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. We were using the putrescence cleaver, if I recall. It's all right, Benjamin. I'm just fulfilling the promises that I made to secure the bag for PV. We're doing it for PV. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, we've just entered this area, which is called the Spooky Lands, and there was a dev message saying, "Ooh, ookie spooky, there's something here that wants to kill you," and I can't summon Torrent because the spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. So, pretty spooky, I have to say. What the hell is over here? A ghost, it seems.
Hey Vosh, beat Disco Elysium last weekend. Your videos on it brought me back to it, so thanks for that. Game unironically taught me a lot about leftism lol.
Yeah. As long as the thing it taught you isn't that the communards are completely correct about everything.
When I asked Jonah on Sunday it was 39. I was even gonna donate the remainder guess someone sneaked it in late.
Yeah, Jonah might not have seen the back end, but I did. Or am I lying? No, I'm not lying. The back end did hit over 40k. I wouldn't have ended stream without letting chat kick over the final line. Okay, why does it let us get up here if there's nothing up here? Also, this is very, spoopy. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I have no idea what's in this area. What are you wielding? A big old cleaver. Or a great axe, I guess, in the game's parlance. Was it just raining up there? Hey.
I started playing Elden Ring and finally beat Margit the Fell Omen today.
Well done! That's genuinely a very tough fight. Don't let any of the, you know, online content of people doing like, oh, look at me beating Elden Ring with a DDR pad or whatever, discourage you. It's a tough fight.
Time to gloat. I have a Levi's jacket the same vintage as yours, and a blanket-lined Lee Stormrider of the same vintage. I bought both new in the 80s.
Nice! Bought both new in the 80s. Okay, Boomer. Not all of us were fucking born in a time where they made good clothing. Oh yeah, for sure, Blank, dude.
I'm slowly going to make Vosh appreciate farmers. 10,000 years ago, a farmer went into his granary and saw a bunch of kittens eating mice. Now you have cats.
Isn't that like the traditional farmer way of getting cats? Will I play Skyrim on Skyrim would be such a boring stream. Oh, there was also a message saying there's something here that'll kill us if it sees us.
Also, Anna was watching the stream earlier, Vosh.
Really? Oh wait, how would you even know that? She's not a live streamer like I am. What is that noise?
A Rizzler's last thoughts should be of Ohio.
That's pretty true. Yeah, somewhere around here apparently is something that can be, like, that can instant kill me. Shut up. No PV donation bar? We can't keep that going into perpetuity, you know. At some point, I have to live my own life. Some of you got glowing eyes. I don't know what the glowing eyes signify outside of corruption from the,
She was mad at me in DM for super chatting. She went straight from hosting TYT to checking stream FML.
Is that true? That's genuinely too sad to be true. The saddest thing to me is that, assuming that's true, and I don't want to, like, you know, I can't corroborate. The saddest thing to me is that okay, crucify me if I'm misremembering here. As I recall, I actually did reach out to Anna Kasparian after she started her insane descent into, you know, madness.
Vosh, have you ever heard of the Wildlander mod pack for Skyrim? Massive gameplay overhaul. Very fun. Very demure.
I'm sorry, but I'm not much of a mod guy. And I don't know how much you can dress up, you know, a foundation like that. A turd. The vibes in here are so good. Anyway, I don't know. I guess I kind of feel like if Anna Kasparian was truly sincere about the insane, like, Dave Rubin-esque pivot she's decided to take for some ungodly reason, she would have tried to earnestly correct me about it in private, rather than, like...
Why does your weapon look like a giant shrimp?
It's an Elden Ring classic. Probably large weapons. It's Elden Ring. It's a FromSoft game. We love that shit here. Okay, we can see the path. I've been down this way. I'm gonna go down the other way. None of them respect you because they think they're big shots. I understand, like, Anna Kasparian has objectively been in the game longer than I have, and there is a degree of, like, I don't know, colleague respect afforded there that I did afford to her back when...
Do you like the You Laugh You Lose mass community submitted short video react channels like Jimmy Here and Stanley MOV?
Having never watched them, I can't really say, but I would probably say no. I've never found the You Laugh You Lose thing very funny. The problem with it is that most people have a wretched sense of humor.
I think Vosh's weapon looks like one of those big pizza cutter.
There is a pizza cutter weapon. Anyway, I understand the, like, oh, I shouldn't have to directly explain myself to this upstart live streamer Vosh just because I'm having a turn of heart politically or whatever. But if I have a difficult time believing that Anna Kasparian's turnabout was sincere, if she wasn't interested in engaging with me personally to defend it, does that make sense? Again, it's not like I'm so important. It's not like, oh, you owe me an explanation. It's just like, I can only speak to what I would do. And if I genuinely had, like, a turnabout on my positions and I wanted to defend them, I would want to, you know, like, engage with that. I think she did, when she started doing the bit on her being more, like, right-wing on crime, she did talk with me
Yo
about
Bunch,
it.
I got an interview for a job with the State Public Defender's Office on the 18th. Advice?
Wow, how on earth could I provide advice for that? I've never been in that position. Good luck, you know? That's my advice. Good luck.
Voosh, I am sorry, but I did talk to Anna earlier and I am afraid to say she told me you're a dummy and that I should asterisk your dad again.
This is exactly like when I called her retarded. Anyway, oh, well, hold on. I guess I have to...
I feel like Michael Brooks was our anchor being and his loss resulted in the mental collapse of TYT. Really wish the two of you had a convo at one point.
It is unfortunate that I didn't really get the opportunity to really get to know him. Oh, Benjamin, thank you for the $50. I really appreciate that.
It's deeply sad. It's not even the first time she has been mad at me for watching you. She even once called me out live on air for it, which is really messed up. Like, yeah, she knows I wouldn't care, but I am not a content creator, I am a viewer.
I mean, to be fair, I do call you out for quite a lot myself, but yeah, I don't... Again, it's like, from my perspective, because I can only... Right, Vosh, you have a video on your main channel where you talked about how you messaged her before talking publicly about her. You also read your messages and talked about how you were drunk while typing them, and that's why they're a bit heartfelt. Ah, I think I remember saying that. I think I remember that being the case. I guess just, like, I'm never going to be able to complete a thought. I don't know why I try.
God damn it, I was doing my e-shot when someone made that shrimp joke, and I poked myself way harder than I wanted.
Ha! This MF consumes media during the e-shot. You brought the risk on yourself. It's a vibes area, Zondo21. Okay, what was I saying? I can only operate on the information that I have. I'm not, like, you know, psychic. From my perspective, it just looks like an insane grift or whatever. But I genuinely did afford Anna Kasparian. First of all, it needs to be noted, like, off the bat, just on, like, as a presumption, as, like, a first assumption that you would make. I'm not exactly widely popular. I am a large and influential person on Lefty Politics YouTube, but I don't have that much sway outside of my own circle.
I know you just said that you don't like modded Skyrim, but please look into Enderal. It's literally right on Steam. It's fantastic.
Bold of you to assume that your personal preference would, you know, like, oh, I know you don't like X, but, I mean, maybe at some point, but I'm really not likely to go for a Skyrim mod.
Outlaw Country was so based. Look up Steve
I'm not
Earle's
looking up
Politics,
anything right
an
now.
actual socialist. His album and song, Copperhead Road, is about class warfare.
I love and respect you. I am basically guaranteed to not look up something just because it's left-leaning. Like, that information doesn't mean much to
no,
me.
I don't think the communards are right about a lot of things, lol. Curious how you feel about the book club guys, though. In Disco Elysium.
I mean, they're pretty crazy, but I love them. I guess that's like a pretty complicated ask.
Been watching content since late 2020. Here's a tip for the good work. Now please solve politics and validate all my opinions on media.
I'm trying. I only get so much time to talk. Okay, I feel like I've cleared out this whole area, so now I'm going to move forward in this direction. Okay. So, I'm not magic or psychic or anything. Anna Kasparian's bit looks like a Dave Rubin-esque grift to me. If you're correct, Benjamin, and it's sincere from her, then it genuinely is like a gas leak kind of thing, and I guess the only thing I could really say to that is, based on... I can't blame you for donating, it's just, you know.
Used to be center-right, but felt pulled left during the Trump admin. A friend recommended your channel and it's opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. Wanted to say thanks and keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, I genuinely really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I'm really happy to hear I could be any kind of positive force.
Who are you endorsing for Fat Bear Week? It's not Bear.
Can't I be the fat bear? I guess I'm not really fat anymore. I've still got some chub on me. Again, I can't know what I don't know. I just feel like the bit she's pulling here is just very transparently Dave Rubin-esque in intent and outcome. And if her positions are sincere, I don't understand why she wouldn't make an earnest effort to try to explain them to me. Rather than get so fucking hostile and defensive over everyone. It's not like I'm the only person who criticized her. When she did that whole birthing person bit, which was exclusively favored by the right wing, like, a ton of people who were on good terms with her. I guess I can't complain about being interrupted by this one, can I, Ben?
It's so annoying because most of the TYT show is still good and very progressive. Even most of Anna and Sank's on-air content is still fine. It's really isolated to the same few topics. As for the polymarket stuff, TYT has always been okay talking money from anyone. It's never
Well, okay, we got the substance of the dough. I don't know why it does that. Maybe because you type so much. I mean, I will not... I know you're adamant on this. I will insist. I think that there is a very strong reason to believe from the outside that this has to do with, like, money troubles. And I don't think that having money troubles makes you a bad org or means that people don't like your content or anything like that. I just think it can be an instigatory factor in a lot of other stuff that's shown up. But, you know, again, I'm just from the outside looking in. And from my perspective, it's like...
Also, Anna told me that she hates you cause you want watch and/or, which honestly is pretty cringe.
Every time I get reset on this, we get closer and closer to me saying, like, there's like message degradation. It's like playing telephone with myself, where the message I'm trying to say gets stupider and stupider with time. The point I was trying to make earlier is that I'm not, like, broadly popular in the...
Skibbity Guyed Ohio Sigma Riz Diddy Party Bussy.
Okay, never mind. I'm just not going to talk about it anymore. Genuinely.
Spoiler alert for Dark Souls. TYT sucks. Hey, you, are you talking to me? I'm talking to you. Are you talking to me? Because I'm talking to you.
That's a deep cut. See, they know they're trying to interrupt me while I'm trying to make a point. So, which is why now the, like, low IQ, like, goofy donos come out. I see it. I see I respect the game.
I understand why you think it's grifting. I honestly don't have good reasons to have faith in them. I just can't see it based talking to them throughout all this.
Well, I mean, it's kind of possible to grift while also being sincerely, you know, aggrieved and feeling persecuted. It happens pretty often in a lot of cases, you know? The point that I was trying to make is that I don't have the social pull to, like, I don't know, orchestrate the backlash from the left against Anna Kasparian or anything like that. I'm not, like, an influencer in that sense. My influence is largely just contained to my community because of my widespread drama and unpopularity. So with that in mind, it just seems like I was a pretty clear cut at someone Anna could have talked to directly and maybe, like, convinced or assuaged the concerns of a little bit, and she didn't. And she still hasn't, like, years later. Which to me, like, and at this point, it's not like she could message me and fix things. Like, she's saying fucking stupid right-wing shit all the time. Like, there's no, it's not like I need a word of reassurance to change my position. I'm not changing my position unless I'm presented some pretty compelling, you know, evidence. But I guess I always will be kind of curious about the relative proportion of sincerity to insincerity, grift to grievance. I don't know. Hopefully you all get what I mean. I just don't get the birthing person thing, especially, man. I would be so much more charitable if it was just the homelessness crime thing, because there are legitimately issues with the way the left is sometimes, like, overly apologetic to people who commit crime because we don't want to sound like we're in favor of broken windows policing, and criminals do crimes. They've been known to do that, you know?
Happy Spooktober. If you're looking for some new spooky movies to watch this month, try Oddity on VOD or go see The Substance in theaters. It's absolutely wild.
Well, I don't like spooky movies very much, but I hope someone got a good, you know, rec from that. Thank you.
You once said she was extra mad at you because she saw you as someone who would especially understand that the online left goes too far. From the vibe I get, you hit the nail on the head.
That, I think, is very likely, but the problem with that is that just because we agree the online left often goes too far, doesn't mean that she didn't deserve the backlash for what she said. Both of those things are true. Like, it's not, I'm sorry. You know, it's very earned. It's earned behavior. I mean, again, if it was just the crime stuff, that'd be one thing. But the birthing person shit was fucking retarded, dude. I don't have another word for it. The crime thing is one thing. Okay, you are concerned that people on the left aren't being realistic enough when it comes to, like, recidivism and the effect that crime and antisocial behavior have on, like, urban environments. Okay, that's like, that is a legitimate thing to talk about, right? I think that her positions on this are largely reactionary, but there is at least a discussion to be had. It's not, like, completely made up. The birthing person thing is fucking insane. And the fact that she has continued to like laud that as an example of the left going too hard against her is to me one of the like indicators of madness or insincerity, where it's like, okay, I can understand the concern on the other issue. This is crazy to me. And when she was going a little more right-wing on the crime stuff, I did talk with her in DMs. We talked in DMs, and I was like fairly amenable to what she was saying.
Since you did horror, Pretty Women, and dinosaurs with Resident Evil and Tomb Raider, will you play the cult classic game Dino Crisis?
Probably not, largely because I haven't played it before. I usually just play games that I've played before when I'm doing those retro cuts, because I'm, you know, beating my childhood self.
Bolsh, have you seen Megalopolis?
No, and I have no intention of seeing Megalopolis, except maybe, like, drunk with my friends after it comes to home, you know, screens. Apparently it's quite bad. Okay, I think we've cleared out this entire area. I'm being very thorough because it's kind of difficult to, like, see. Okay.
Just want to say thank you for your coverage. I'm terrified of the future and the growing rise of fascism. Appreciate you leaning in. It can't be easy.
Well, you know, I have my anxieties as well, but I really do think that having a space where you can talk about them, I mean, at the very least, it's beneficial to me. I'd like to provide that comfort to everyone, though I try not to bullshit people, you know? If I think things are down, I say they're down. A lot of it's a perceptive thing. Anyway, hopefully everyone understands what I'm getting at. I guess the other thing that I'm getting at here is that if Anna Kasparian is listening, which if Benjamin is correct about her predilections, it's very possible she's listening now or will be in the future. You know, well, I'll let the dono. I'll let the dono.
Might be controversial, but I doubt TYT grifting. I think they're gullible and easily manipulated by conservatives massaging their egos over birthing persons.
I mean, that's probably an element for Anna. I don't want to speak as much about Cenk, because Cenk has not projected as much of his psyche onto the world as Anna has, you know? Not as much of an open book.
She never engages when I ask her about trans stuff. She'll talk about anything else. Although maybe not after tonight. She's very mad.
Drama at home. Maybe because it's like an embarrassing point and she doesn't want to double down on it, or she doesn't want to be put in a position where she has to explain it or defend it over and over. Which, I get that, but that's the point where you know, walk back the position, right? Change your weapon, it disgusts me? No. It's fun. Yeah, it's a weird hill to die on. I mean, I guess she's choosing not to die on it, right? Because she doesn't want to really, like, talk about it. I don't know. And the thing is, I have always been one of the most permissive people when it comes to rehabilitation. She would probably turn her nose up at that because it would be like an insult from me, right? Because I'm like, oh, I'll forgive you. You know, it's presumptive on my part. And I recognize that, you know, I'm aware of that fact. However, I have always been, like, I think pretty consistent in, oh, if a person does better about a thing, I'm not going to hold their past against them too much, you know? I tend to be favorable to the idea that people can change for the better. I'm not that pessimistic about it. I don't know. I wouldn't even want to talk with her about it at this point, because I'd have to go through all the fucking shit she said and be like, okay, what about this? Because she'd, like, downplay it, right? It'd be like, oh, just because I made a few comments about my preferences at being referred to in the medical system, or just because I expressed concern about recidivism rates when, you know, people posting cash bail for $5 in California or whatever. And then I'd have to go and look and be like, okay, well, no, you've actually said this dumb shit. You know. Spaced, you have to be a good person for the sake of being a good person. You can't only be a good person because you think that the social groups that you want to be a part of online will forgive you for not having been a good person in the past. You know?
Sink is still great. He's just been very doomer about electoralism after Justice Dems kicked him out and then collapsed. He even scoffed at idea of PV even being viable when I tried talking to him.
I mean, honestly, I know the Justice Dems haven't exactly been kicking it very well lately, but I feel like Cenk and Anna have done a pretty good job broadcasting to the world that they shouldn't be directly associated, right? Like, man, with the stuff Anna's doing, you know? Now this embarrassing, like, why I left the left bullshit. Okay. We went up this way. Here, I want to... I want to get up on top of here. You know, we don't have torrent. We can't move very fast. We can't double jump. Oh, I think I just heard something in-game and then thought it was like a fly.
The drama with Justice Dems was in 2020 Vosh.
No, I'm aware of that. I mean, like, it is possible that that drama might have been influenced by people behind the scenes who had insight into their character that we now do today. You know, people don't usually turn out like that out of nowhere, right? Again, it might not be the case. I'm not magic. I'm not privy to whatever. I'm just saying, like, in retrospect. If like, an org stopped associating with Tulsi Gabbard back in 2020, and now today we know Tulsi Gabbard's a Fox News correspondent, I think we could fairly say, oh, well, maybe they knew then what we know now, that Tulsi Gabbard is 100% a plant, you know? I'm gonna get up on top of these platforms. I don't know if I can, though, but I wanna. Keep moving. Okay. Raise the stealth?
Wow, Vosh finally found the perfect weapon to match his roly-pokey unga-bunga gameplay style. Can't wait for you to crack MGS and MGS2 next. Less than 3.
This ain't even the most unga-bunga weapon. Well, you're terrifying. It is moving towards me. Kind of have a feeling... Okay, it's been a little while, but if I remember correctly, the message on the ground, it said that I can't fight it. I really want to run up, but I feel like that'd probably be a bad idea.
Maybe, but it was a volunteer mutiny of people who never met him, not the higher-ups ousting. They backed him, and Kyle even resigned in solidarity.
Again, I can't really speak in it, but we also do have wildly different perceptions of those two. I feel like you're gonna... Wow. Okay. Alright, no. No.
It saw you, Vosh.
Yeah, I see that. Gonna teleport again? That fucking noise. Oh, hello. I'll deal with you later.
Hey Vosh, I just had an ex come back in a big way. Our breakup was my fault. So I'm super nervous, especially since she has kids. Any advice?
What? Well, that doesn't really seem like a... Oh, Christ! It alerts them. That doesn't really seem like something I could have an opinion on. I mean, like, that's a pretty personal... How on earth could I provide That's a pretty, like, big life decision, you know? Stop, stop.
Anyway, gotta go have a flight Wisconsin to pack for. Hope I get
No
to
kidding.
Hanoi and then meet some of chat in that order.
Crouch in the undergrowth. Very useful. Yes, yes, 100%. Lots of stuff to do there. Can you stop? There's no undergrowth. Thank you.
Wait a minute. Why the hell are we talking politics? Why can't communists drive fiction?
Yep.
They keep Stalin.
There we go. Yep. Very good word pipe. The one thing that I love more than politics puns. Sheesh.
Hey Vosh, I'm overseeing this nuclear power plant's core and it's going super critical. Any advice on how to deal with that?
Honestly, all you motherfuckers. Hey, my breakup with my ex was my fault, and it looks like we're getting back together, and she's got kids. What do I do? What do you... I'm not God! You wildly overestimate the amount of useful information I can pull from the ether. I'm just trying to wander around the spooky woods. Fuck. Alright, we can't go about killing all the rats. I was hoping on doing that while slowly exploring because the corpses let you know where you've already been, but since we died, everyone's back. And I don't want to do that all over again. Just because I respect your opinion. I just don't have the factors in mind. I don't... Oh, fuck.
I shitted my pants. White people sad. What do?
Well, that I actually would have more advice for. If that was a sincere issue you were having. Wait, crouch in the underbrush. I'm crouched in the... It didn't help.
Arm the homeless.
Maybe. Everyone shits their pants eventually. People who disagree just ain't been there yet. It's usually food poisoning, you know? It's not like a moral failing. Which one of these days...
Hey Vosh, I just went on the kill stream and said something that was perfectly appropriate. Any advice?
I feel like the only... Does the kill stream even still run? The only perfectly appropriate thing that you could say on the kill stream would be like, goodbye. We've already been here. How did we not see these guys before? Did we not walk right through this area? How the fuck did we not see those guys? Just luck? Huh. You went up too high? Many such cases.
I had a very bad 2-hour Uber ride home today.
2-hour Uber
The
ride.
driver was a black Hebrew Israelite that believed white people are animals, vaccines give you nanobots, and... She believes the book of Revelation is happening in 3 weeks, was anti-migrant, and unironically believes the story of Yaakov.
Wait,
I was
she?
traumatized from the brain rot.
Aren't like 99% of black Hebrew Israelites men? That's crazy.
I just heard an explosion and now there's a Blu-ray going into the sky. What do?
You made a Minecraft beacon. I would actually give 1 stars and report for that. I think that's crazy. I think you should, like, yeah.
Hey Vosh fan of the channels. What are some of your favorite movies and why?
American Psycho and Fight Club, because those are both how I want to live my life, man. I don't watch movies that often. I don't even remember what my favorite movies are, to be honest. Oh yeah, and The Joker, too. Not much of a movie guy. Also not much of a listing my favorite things off the cuff guy, because I, like many people, like you, often when asked this question, it's just like the tedium of like, because you don't want to do your favorite content dirty by not remembering it, but you don't have the information locked and loaded at the front of your cerebral cortex at all times. Making sure I didn't miss anything over here.
Why does chat post the goose when people get banned? I'm 31. Am I too young or too old to get the reference?
It's Ducker Z, and it's just meant to represent them being laughed at for getting banned. It's a Twitch reference, Twitch TV.
Is there a particular reason the right obsessively hates trans people?
I should have done the no
Every time I
politics
hear them
rule.
talk about it, their upset regret isn't higher. Seems like they want trans folk to be unhappy then die.
Yeah, they're anti-degeneracy. They perceive trans people as degenerate. It has nothing to do with, like, happiness or making people, you know, like people being well or anything. It's just hatred and fear. Usually hatred is motivated by fear. People don't usually hate for, like, no reason. I mean, no good reason. There's usually, like, an underlying cause. Anyway, yeah. Not too much politics. Remember, we're chilling. That is the point. I shouldn't have, talked about Anna Kasparian. I guess it came up. Just embarrassing. Just regrettable. I derive absolutely no enjoyment or pleasure from seeing all of these people who I respected turn into raving dipshits.
Can you please give NME to my pink beetle, shiny Heracross?
Do you mean a name? Not NME? Shiny Heracross. Tupperware.
I think TYT took down that unlisted video Pepe laugh.
There's genuinely no way they did that. There's literally no way that's true.
Not a single mention of parkour civilization during the politics segment. You've fallen off. Are you even a leftist?
I'd like to do it now, but it's difficult. It's difficult. People keep talking politics. Yeah, no, the video's still there. Why would you assume it's been taken down? I'm not like an investigative journalist who's, you know, putting the knife to the throat of TYT's grift or anything like that. It's just disappointed in the way they've turned out. Here it's unavailable to me? Well, I mean, I don't know what you just brought up. I don't know what this video that you brought up is. Maybe that's a different video? Wait.
Hey chat, has anyone here played 40k, Rogue Trader? Is it worth buying on sale? Vosh Y can disregard this message, Vosh, and continue muttering to yourself.
Yes, very good. Okay, yeah, you have the wrong URL. The I is different. It's like 9I versus a 9 lowercase l. I'm not sure, but that one's different between the two URLs. There's like 1 pixel of difference.
I just wanted to donate before I left the country, and can you say hi to my red healer, Sarah?
Hello, Sarah, and I hope you have a wonderful time leaving the country. Okay. Can we now implement the no politics rule?
You can either do the 1 block jump for the broken room, or do the 1-block vertical jump for the skibbity fragment. Nobody jumps for the skibbity fragment.
That's insane. Dude, a skibbity fragment is worth so much more than a broken rune. I feel like people would jump for that.
Solidarity with the debate lovers in VGG throughout this debate drought. Droughts build character. Chill streams are just as fun. I believe it. I believe it.
I feel like it's less a drought at this point and more like you're all dead from dehydration. Either way, I'm rooting for you. Yes, I have, blank dude.
Alex Jones was usually disavowed 10 years ago by the Republicans when I would listen. It's insane they all agree with him now.
Yeah, genuinely. The right has shifted so much in, like, the allowed level of conspiracism. Thank you, DJT. I mean, he's not the one who caused this, you know, material factors and all that. What are those, Flavier? Like, give me the games. Oh, here they are. No, wait. Are those the guys? Are those the oopy spoopy guys? No, I don't think they are. I think I can kill these ones. Yeah, I can kill these ones. Hey, stop. 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 Okay, check this out. Very fun.
If one can't go more than a few days without looking at asterisk, does that mean they're addicted?
Can't go more than a few days without looking at porn, does that mean they're addicted? Yeah? Can't go... Okay. Can't go? Like you literally can't go? Yeah, I'd say so. If you just, like, look at porn pretty consistently, I don't think that necessarily means you're addicted, but if you can't go without it for a few days, yeah, for sure.
Damn, you started stream as I was playing with my D&D group. Now I gotta watch your segments earlier, lol. I'll be back soon after that. Cheeky smiley face.
They'll be waiting for you, unless I really fuck up with YouTube content ID. Flavier, no, I haven't, actually. The only CRPG, modern CRPG games that I've played are from Larian Studios. Okay. I feel like it's got to be down here. I feel like I have yet to find the purpose of this place. Maybe that's, you know, maybe I'm like expecting too much. I feel like there's gonna be like a set piece or a boss or something in here, and I have yet to find it while looking around.
Sorry for the politics before.
I
will
you.
send myself to the Sigma contraption to atone for my sins. Anyways, since spooky season is upon it, are you planning any fun Halloween decorations?
Decorations? Nah, not really. I'm old enough that for me, like, Halloween fun means, like, horny gay parties, and not... Like, I don't have a kid, so there's nothing tying me to the economy of decorating the house, handing out candy, trick-or-treating with my kid or whatever. You know, for me, it's like gay parties, I guess. But if I had a kid, I'd probably get back involved in it. Yeah, we got people ween. Well, at least you're going to the horny gay party. I'm probably not even going to go to the horny gay parties this year because, I'm shacked up. I'm locked in now. I've got a beloved with me. And it's not even like a monogamy thing or anything else. It's just you bitches can't compete. That's the level we're on right now. It's like, oh, sure, non-monogamous. If you find someone who's worth your time. Newsflash, dipshit. None of you are worth my time. You know how it be. Elder's Hovel. Wait, where? Is that above? Oh, that's above. That's on the... Oh, I see. Vosh is reverse engineering monogamy. Yeah, well, you know. You know how it is. Oh, shit. I'm crouched in a bush. I'm crouched in a bush. I'm crouched in a bush! You found me. They really do just look like that Bloodborne enemy. The one that gives you frenzy from a great distance. Oh, so it just inskills you? Oh, yeah. It just inskills you. Waterfalls. Okay, yeah, we haven't been anywhere in this chunk of land. Like, anywhere in this lump. Yes, Omniostatic. They are an odd enemy, as far as I can tell. Okay. Okay, see, those things, if I hit them, they'll activate. Oh, he's coming over. You are risking getting yelled at, Mr. Bill. I don't want to know that. But, thankfully for you, I did already know that, as evidenced by, you know, when it happened. Luckily for you. Dude, I had the best fucking breakfast burrito of my life earlier today. After I went vintage shopping, I went to this, like, nice little Mexican cafe with sandwiches and stuff, and holy... Oh, boy. I'm not normally even much of a... Okay, well, you know, if we're in it, we're in it. And we are, indeed, very in it. I'm not normally much of a breakfast burrito guy because I don't like eggs, but I asked for it with no eggs, and they filled that motherfucker up with bacon and potato and beans and stuff, and it was fucking delicious. It was so good. And they made a really good latte, too. Okay, well, I guess you just have to kill me because... Aww. No fucking Steak America. Motherfucker. Alright. Well, let's try going the other way. It's not like we have many runes that we really care about losing. Oh, there's another one over there. You fellas gotta be so oofy spooky.
Do your cats talk a lot? I have a tortie, and she tells me everything about her day. Lol.
They're decently talkative, just in different contexts. I don't think any of them are, like, mega yappers.
The Secret Service is currently working with local authorities to target and intimidate citizens for their online activity, aka pro-Palestinian sentiments in the United States. Fascism sucks. Stay safe.
What are you referring to specifically?
Havash iPhone banked for the first time and talked to one guy in Montana who wasn't interested. Another 10 out of 10 first political experience in the book.
You need to get those out of the way so you can have the real conversations, you know? But that's part of it. That's part of the game.
If Tucker Carlson wanted to clap your cheeks, would you let him to advance your career? Thanks.
You have to value $5 more than that, you know? Do your parents not teach you the value of money? I value every $5 donation, but it seems you've chosen to not value your own.
My wife doesn't think she can play Souls games. What would be your recommendation for her to start with?
I mean, honestly, probably Elden Ring. Elden Ring having an open world means that you have a lot more freedom to get strong and kind of like take things at your own pace.
Hey Pist, some advice from a friend of mine. The waterfalls conceals the water, ups. Agnes Gorge Trail. Use your ability and find size 2. Good luck, Varouge.
Inscrutable. I didn't derive any information from that at all.
Vosh, what do you think of Gundam? Chat if you haven't. You should watch Witch from Mercury.
Oh,
There's politics and lesbians and some of my favorite Gundam designs.
Oh. Hello. I have not ever seen Gundam, I'm afraid. Been meaning to for a while. Okay, so once I have these guys on me, I guess there's nothing I can do? I was able to get away from that other one time, but I think that was literally just because it bugged out.
If you could bare knuckle box one Republican pundit, who would it be and why?
You can't make me do the joke for you. I want to do my own jokes. I don't want to do the punchline to your setup. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a cringe question because it kind of falls back into the format of like, hey, manly man, would you want to beat someone else up? Which I probably could for a lot of them, you know? I really don't like Brian Mast. He's pretty jacked, but he also is missing both legs, so maybe I could go for kind of like an underhanded... You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like beating up Brian Mast would be the one time you could get away with beating up someone that disabled, and most American... Well, maybe not most Americans. The Americans that I care about would be like, yeah, that was pretty cool. Just go hard with it and say Laura Ingraham. That's true. Doesn't have to be a guy. Let's not be sexist. How did I end up here? I wanted to be down here. I don't understand the twists and turns these paths are taking. You need to turn around, man. God damn it.
Finally got the specs to make Furry playable.
Fury.
Love that game so much I got a tattoo of it. Hope you saw. Like Vanamusha smiley face. TTS, please pronounce it Fury.
It did not. Not even close. That was just straight up Furry. I'm glad. Fury is a dope-ass game. Phenomenal game. Okay. Okay. Very good, very good. Very, very good game. I would totally get a tattoo from Fury. The character designs in Fury are like top-notch. Genuinely top-notch. Like I would have to think for a while. Not just the fact, like it's just such an aesthetic game. Such an aesthetic game, man. Such a good-ass game. Anyway, at least to be, and I did mean to say, I do want to watch Gundam. It is definitely on my list. Okay, we are here and we are not currently being chased. Yes, there we go, finally. All right. Have you seen Ready Player One? No, but I did read it a little after it came out when I was young. And it's, not great. What the fuck is that over there? Is that just more Madness Wall? I think it is. Okay, there's definitely a lot of stuff to do on this side of things, in this area. You know what I was thinking lately? Or, like, recently while watching some shitty TLC reality TV show while I was hanging out with friends? You know, a lot of the reality TV shows that we see are basically, like, softcore porn. Like Love Island, you know? There are a lot of them where it's like, let's just find an excuse for a bunch of hot, really stupid people to hang out on a resort together and, like, bicker. Why do porn companies not do that but porn? Because if they did it properly, it wouldn't be that functionally different from the way they run the normal shows. And it would be what people want to see anyway. And when I say porn, I don't mean, like, stupid scripting or whatever. Or like, you know, you have, like, X and such hot bimbos, like, oh, you're scripted to suck his dick here, and then so-and-so walks in and they get offended, but then you have a threesome. I mean, literally, just get the resort, get people who sign waivers that if you fuck, it's gonna be on camera, and that's it, you know? You could get the exact same human drama, but you could actually see fucking, you know? Didn't like it that much, Ash Winterberry.
When stewarding your community by telling them that they are doing something you don't like, please also provide a correct way for them. It would be more better.
Well, sure, but I reserve the right to just yell at you guys as well. You know, like, that's also important to me emotionally. Like, on a spiritual level. Wouldn't get Netflix money to produce it then? I feel like that would be pretty in demand. I'm not ashamed to admit I would watch that, maybe? Like, maybe I wouldn't. It could end up being total garbage, but maybe
This little jingle, Vosh Rad, turns 4 tomorrow. Thank you for all the support.
No kidding.
I love this community. Here's to more crazy adventures less than 3.
Thank you. That's really, really sweet. I can't believe it. It honestly still... I mean, of course I like it. It's literally a song called Vosh Rad. You know, I can't pretend I'm like a neutral voice in the subject. It's a banger. Thank you, man. I hope you're doing well. I really appreciate it. Anyway, you get what I mean about the reality TV show porn thing. Like, I genuinely think you could do that well. I know that real sex is often not very cinematic, but then just, like, own that. Don't have, like, a 40-minute sex scene with people. Just have it be, like, 30 seconds of a shaky cam shot of some girl getting railed, like, through a door frame or whatever. Like, it's, like, just make it authentic, you know? It has to be doable. Okay, I'm gonna clear out this, and then this. Okay, it's kind of hard to keep track of where. That's gonna tank the ratings. I genuinely do not know what the market for this would be, but I feel like most people, when they watch a porn video, like IRL live action porn.
Is it weird that when I see reality TV, I just think about how much editing goes into it?
Nah, probably better to think about that than a lot of other stuff relating to it. What was I saying? A lot of people, when they watch a porn video, do not sit there and watch all of it. Like, not even close, right? Like, they probably, they like, watch the first minute, and then they skip ahead 4 minutes to when the dick comes out and the sex starts, and then they skip ahead 8 minutes to when he puts it in, and then they skip ahead 32 minutes to when he comes. And it's like, okay, yeah. Like, I feel like the world is ready for porn that is structured around people's interest and attention span. Because, like, who the fuck cares about watching 30 minutes of just, like, someone pounding someone? It's repetitive. I got the point the first minute. Now there's 29 more of it. Are you suggesting TikTok for porn? I'm saying that I feel like in a reality TV show situation, you could get clips that are sufficient in quality that would only need to be like a minute long. You don't need every time people fuck to be like a 30-minute gonzo, like super close-up meat slapping shot. Where am I? Biggest problem is how horrifying it would be for a female contestant to sign away her body for a shitty one-off reality show. Okay, I think that's a little revealing. Lucille Hime, I know what you are. I don't think that you're selling your body off when you do porn, and I don't think that's just a women. I mean, I guess what you're saying is like, it would suck to be the chick and be railed by a bunch of guys, but I guess my hope would be that they're fine with it. Because they signed up for it, you know?
Any advice on finding a partner? Download a dating app. Go out to random events, etc. And no chat. I'm not dating you guys.
I mean, Hinge worked out pretty well for me personally. But like, yeah, do those things? Yeah, I mean, you kind of suggested the answer there. There's no secret sauce, right? It's not like, there's no miracle answer. You just have to put yourself out there. Be earnest and authentic. Be willing to meet with disappointment, but keep trying anyway, and it'll all work out.
It's fine to yell at things.
Maybe.
It's fun. But also, you can't expect someone to change the way they do something if they don't know what to change it to.
Well,
You're cool.
I don't know what you're referring to, though, you know, because it kind of depends on the situation. Like, I'm not here to patiently instruct everyone. Sometimes I just, like, I run the stream, I want to yell at you guys. Sometimes the crime of trespassing socially just needs to be punished, you know? It's not necessarily like an instructive lesson. And often people feel very patronized when you attempt to instruct them anyway, right? Like, sometimes you just gotta yell and shame people. Shame is a very powerful tool. I think for the most part, if there's something that I earnestly want people to do differently, I tend to be good at, like, instructing it. But past a point, what can you do, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Shame is pointless? Maybe from your perspective. From my perspective, shaming people often gets them to stop doing stuff that I don't want them to do. Don't they do stuff like what you were talking about with hentai? I don't think you can do reality TV in a non-real format. I mean, probably just a Glock, Emily, you know? Pretty simple and reliable. Not super fancy. No, it's not a very, like, interesting answer, but even you have said feeling shame is useless. I think I've said feeling guilt is useless. If you feel like shame in a social situation because you've done poorly, it's pretty easy to address the shame by just not doing the thing, right? But also, like, you're kind of twisting my words a bit here, right? What I'm talking about is, like, you have literally said shame is the most useless emotion. All right, we'll see about that, okay? Because now we'll levy some at you, and we'll see if it changes your behavior. We'll see how useful it is from my perspective, okay? So when I said shame is the most useless emotion, I don't know whether I said shame or guilt, okay? I think I would have said guilt, but if I did say shame, I'm talking about, like, long-term constructively, how do you improve your behavior? What I'm doing right now is indicating that you are being deliberately obtuse in an effort to twist my words and obfuscate meaning when the meaning was already pretty clear and present. If I'm shaming somebody in chat for doing something irritating, what I mean is just stop. You can substitute like 50 different emotions in there. You would effectively be describing the same behavior. And I'm pretty sure I said guilt. Guilt and shame are very different. Shame can help you understand in a social situation, like when you are being a bother to others and you are embarrassed about it, right? Like, don't linger on shame, but it can help you. Like, right now, you should be ashamed that I'm explaining this to you. Oh man, I didn't realize this was part of the same area. Holy shit. I didn't even fully explore this area. There's probably like a million things here that I've missed. I missed the Elden Ring? Fuck! That's the thing that I need. No, I agree. I was just being autistic about your wording. You should be ashamed of being autistic about my wording. There are many ways you can be autistic that I think are fine and acceptable, and about wording is the least acceptable of those ways. Just making sure I'm not missing anything in this giant, like, heavily obscured, fog-ridden area. I feel like I didn't even explore the waterfall that much. I can go back up there, though. Guilt and shame are definitely very, very different, Helios. I've heard this DLC contains enemies. Is that true? This is definitely more of a vibes area. I will say that. You know, call it experimental. Okay, I see the big mansion. We're gonna go inside the mansion. And let me check behind first. Heard the DLC contains titties. Are we there yet? Aren't these games M-rated? It's genuinely kind of surprising to me that they don't have girls with their tits out. Or, like, showing nips, I mean, I guess. Because, like, you know, Melania has pussy out, but you don't see it. They did in that one game, right? No, because Quelaag in Dark Souls 1 has her hair covering her nipples. That Scorpion lady in Dark Souls 2 also does, I'm pretty sure. Millennia? Millennia, because of the rot, doesn't have any visible sexual
Hey Vosh,
characteristics.
as an Anglo-Quebecer, just had to say we aren't as bad as you think.
Alright.
We're the only non-shithole right-leaning province at this point.
Alright. We'll see. Listen, okay, maybe your weird Quebecois French ethno-nationalism can push back some of the more Anglo-centered ethno-nationalism that you guys are currently leaning into. Let them fight. Yeah, Nemesia. Dark Souls 2 was like 500 bosses. Probably should have gone the up path first, because I could just drop down to the low path. Nothing up here, okay. I will say, I like the vibes of this area, but I do hope this mansion area is pretty interesting, because I feel like this area has been pretty empty. I mean, it's clearly massive, so... Good night, Kenneth. Swollen grape. Okay, so this is actually an eyeball. I've done this. I've played this game before. That is an eyeball that has been overtaken by madness.
Eve.
No.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness.
I'm a fan of the Joker myself. Secret passage ahead. Son of a bitch, they didn't lie for once. Yeah, hold on, I want to read the lore on the grape. It'd probably be a key item, right? This is the fingerprint grape. But that's not the same. This is a different grape. This is the one from the main game. Where are the ones from the... It's a regular pickup? Here. Swollen grape. An eyeball of the frenzied flame that is swollen from within. Material used for crafting items. Okay. Just crafting material. Hello. Okay. Oh, well. I guess that's an option. Oh. Well, good thing that didn't hit me, huh? Better lucky than good. Interesting that a horn sent, warriors here. Okay, let me hit you, since you have, like, infinite... Oh yeah, I do frost damage. Completely forgot about that. I do frost buildup. Interesting that one of the horn sent warriors would be here. It didn't even have glowing eyes, I don't think.
I believe I have been misinterpreted. You should keep shaming people. Sorry for bother N. The water falls. Conceal the water ups. Use your ability. Find size 2.
Are you, like, quietly trying to spoil, or is there other information? Either way, you don't have to apologize. It's an Ultra Kill reference? Oh. Yeah, I'll play that game if they ever get out of early access. Which it seems they never will, because they suck! Is this? It is. Another swollen gray. Well, 2 of them, actually.
You ever laugh and enjoy your day and then realize that there's an element of foot fetish that's really creepy, like think about it, wiki feet is involuntary corn.
Yeah, people are often pretty weird, and, I mean, I'm kind of 2 minds on this one. I welcome you, O uninvited guest, but must I warn, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I feel like I look pretty mad myself right now. You can say porn. It would have censored that, Bisudo, and it would have said asterisk, 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 asterisk. On one hand, I agree that it's creepy. On the other hand, I think it's important to... How do I put this? If you show a part of your body, and people are into that part of your body, I don't necessarily think it's wrong or predatory for them to talk about it or be horny about it. Like, if you're really into women's, like, hair, I guess, you know, and you want to compile pictures of actresses when they have really nice hair, whatever, or abs, I guess it's mostly just down to the vibes, I feel. There are ways to be creepy about it, and most people find ways to be creepy about it. To be clear, like, most people fuck up on this.
I know nothing about Dandaden. I know the anime is here, so should I pick it up? I will also read the manga.
Oh, well. I read the manga, and while I do have some issues with it, I think overall it was pretty excellent. Very pretty, too. What the fuck? Stop! But where? Spaced, you're gonna have to dial it back several notches for like a while. Maybe for the remainder of the stream. Sheesh. Those things are difficult to fight. I think I want to spend some more time with my beloved Death Knights.
If you can stand the late 70s animation quality, the 1979 Gundam is a 10 out of 10. Genre-defining for its time, and one of my personal favorite mecha anime.
I mean, yeah, I enjoy... Oh, fuck. I enjoy retro anime. I've been watching Berserk 1997 with my partner. Obviously, that's more recent than the 70s, but, you know, it's still a little creaky in its old age. They've been really enjoying it. It's really cute. I really like this weapon. This weapon feels incredible. Anyway, yes, Dandadan, the anime's coming out. The manga's really good. It was really well drawn. It looks like they're going to be adapting some of the energy and style choices from the manga into the anime, which I'm really happy to see. Stop spitting. Oh, it's coming from the table. I thought it was coming from on high. Okay, Lysabine, I'll defer to the brain trust. I also have a personal friend who's a huge fan of Gundam. What did I get by pulling that lever? Oh, I think I brought down that wall right there that I just passed over. Oh yeah, I want to watch Uzumaki. I want to watch that really bad. I just finished rereading Uzumaki like a few weeks ago. But I beg you stop, haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren common in our line, and yet you offer only cruelty? I ask, what crime did great Midra commit? Fuck you. I've seen some clips, Flevier, and I gotta say, it's looking pretty darn good. Oh, what? Whoa, 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 hold on, whoa, 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 whoa. Are you, like, spawning in? Or were you just sitting down and I didn't see you because you were gray-black figures on gray-black background? Yeah, nuts. That was, like, incredibly insane. 100%.
Stuff, water, falls. I remember what they conceal. You do too, don't you? Ha ha ha. They conceal the water, up. Then you have to use your ability. And find size 2.
I'm actually more of a size 4 or a size 5 in Japanese clothing. Size 2 would be way too small for me. You know, I have some French work pants. I have some white ones that I really like, and because I like them so much, I got them in like a tan as well. And I wear them as a 4, which is just a large. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Me wearing a size 4 in Japanese must be losing weight. Why is Japanese clothing so small? Well, Japanese people are a lot smaller than... Well, not a lot. Mostly just they're skinnier. I think on average they're like 2 inches shorter than the average American. I don't know. Not by much. But they are skinnier. The main difficulty that I have in sizing is that, like... I'm not skinny, but... Oh, okay, this is like a death zone, I see, from the rats. I'm not skinny by any means. However, I have broad shoulders and a big chest, so when I size up for a shirt or whatever, I want to size up to accommodate usually my shoulder, my chest, my ribcage, whatever else. And the problem is that in a lot of American clothing companies, the sizing is like large will fit your body tightly, and then but too tight in my shoulders. And then for XL, they're like, oh, you must be a lard ass. We'll give you like 6 inches more in the hem of the shirt, you know? Like we're gonna balloon it out so it will no longer closely fit your torso. Which is pretty frustrating. I get that, Emily, yeah. Can definitely be annoying. Just get a belly? Yeah. Sure are a lot of rats in here. Will you see Fujimoto's look back? Absolutely, yeah. Fujimoto is, I think, genuinely an auteur genius, and it makes me wonder if he ever sees, like, the state of the community that he has, and it makes him sad. Not to say that the entire community around Chainsaw Man is bad, but, like, he did Fire Punch, and Fire Punch was excellent. And then it's like, oh, Chainsaw Man ended up being a mega hit. And I wonder if he sees people being like, yo, Denji fumbling the ginger pussy or whatever, and he's like,
The fact that you were able to redirect that into fashion is really impressive. Almost as impressive as catching a size 2 fish in Ultra Kill. The coolest game.
Well, if they ever take it out of early access, maybe I'll get to find out. He draws women like an autistic trans lesbian. He genuinely does. I genuinely think that is true. The way he draws the War Devil. What does that mean? You wouldn't get it. Famine 2. I don't get it, lol. Yeah, that's why I said you wouldn't get it. If you had gotten it, I would have said you will get it. But I know you. I know everything about you. I know what they don't. And at any moment I could tell them. But I won't. Keep the donations flooding in. And it'll stay that way. Uh-huh. JJK is legit fucking gross about fan service. Is it? JJK is relatively tame compared to a lot of other... I mean, I'm not saying it's not bad about it. It is, but just I guess in comparison to a lot of the, you know, the medium... How do I draw women like an autistic lesbian? Well, an autistic trans lesbian. The key is that you have to be... First of all, you need to be obsessed with women, and most straight guys hate them.
Hey Vosh was wondering if you can cover my shift tomorrow. Thanks, man.
I can. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, don't worry. You have to be obsessed with women, but you also have to find them scary. You have to respect them and be obsessed with them to the point of, like, slavering, drooling, you know, mindlessness, but you have to find them scary. This is why autistic trans lesbian women are the way they are, because they love women. They are themselves, in many cases, quite recently a woman, but they're also terrified of women. Both because they're terrified of people they're attracted to for regular social anxiety reasons, but also because the women they're attracted to often represent what they perceive as like an unachievable peak of beauty and aura that they have not yet reached. So there's a kind of reverence in the way they make them scary. It's not just like the straight guy making women scary, where it's like, oh, she's like a big, tall, muscle lady who looks down at you or whatever. But then, like, 2 seconds later, she blushes and does, like, the tsundere thing. That's a straight guy fantasy. The tsundere thing is a straight guy fantasy because you want to be able to temper the strength and fear of women by making them actually secretly into you. The true autistic trans lesbian drawn woman is one who from whom the terror is not something that can be tempered by them liking you. That only enhances the terror.
In 3 months I'll complete the cutting phase of my workout. I intend on visiting the Northwest and permanently altering the regional gene pool. My project 2025.
Do it. Get it in. Put that work in.
That was a cringy joke.
That
I
didn't take long.
apologize to all who suffered hearing it. I am generally feeling and looking good working out regularly. 50-year-old me will thank me.
Okay, good. I gotta get back on that. Been lazy about it lately. I'm feeling extremely called out right now. I'm not calling you out. I'm just describing the phenomena. I'm a he-him lesbian. I know this. Does Lady Dumitresque fit the description? No. Lady Dumitresque is widely appealing, but does not fit the description that I am putting forward. What's the point of being able to jump to here? I guess you can get over from this side? Yes. Yeah, okay. But there's a ladder over there. What's the point of being here? Whatever. Exactly, Dougius. No can do, Stamp Goat. Anyway, I think it's a very respectable thing to think about women. I also relate to Fujimoto in the sense that he, like I, you know, we both get accused of being secret trans women quite a bit, in large part because of the understanding that I just described. Maybe he will transition one day, but, you know, I don't necessarily think that's the case. I believe in male lesbians. This is a shortcut back to the opening.
Vosh, you're completely correct about that trans woman bit. It's genuinely crazy that you as a cisgender guy understand us so well.
Community adjacency. Also, I've always believed that you should be, if you're into women, you have to be gay with it, right? This has necessarily led me to my he/him lesbian lifestyle choice. You know, I think a lot of it, it's not just an empathy thing, honestly. It's just like, maybe it's a self-understanding thing?
Watch Sunny Boy, y'all. Actual masterpiece.
I don't think I've watched that. I think it's a self-understanding thing to a large extent, because I feel like if you're, I feel like if you can understand stuff like that about other people, it helps you understand what you yourself like, you know? Like, you know yourself and you will know thy enemy, or whatever. Not to say that trans women are my enemy. They are, but that's not what I was saying there. Does this mean you can be a she/her gay man? Absolutely. We call them fujoshis. Keep spitting, King. Yeah. Fujoshis do not respect men the same way gays do. Depends on the type of fujoshi. I think a lot of them want to be men. Hi. Hell yeah, man.
Dakota, north or south? Thoughts on that, Vosh?
South. What an absolute fucking unit. What a goddamn... I'm still trying to understand what Vosh meant, and I'm sad, because it makes me worry I'm not enough of a woman. ENG, I will permanently ban you from this chat if you take one more thing I say as an excuse to project insecurities. I don't like insecurity. I don't like it in my friends. I don't like it in my family. I don't like it in anyone. I find it contemptible. I don't enjoy being around it. I don't like being exposed to it. It's not even like an adjacent, oh, it reminds me of the worst parts of myself thing, because I don't have those feelings. It's just annoying. Just do whatever you want. You have one life, be free with it. Not a woman enough what? Because a cisgender man described the specific phenomena? If you don't relate to the specifically autistic trans lesbian characteristics that I am describing, then wouldn't that not imply that you are more cis-coded? Is this not an AGP versus HSTS individual thing? Maybe I'm the AGP, he, him lesbian, and you're the HSTS transgender woman. Bosch thinks everyone can just be confident, bro. No, I don't think everyone can do it. I just want you to not be annoying to me. Like, if you're going to be annoying, just don't do it around me. Shit, fuck, that's startled me. This motherfucker and like the 5 bloodstains piled up right there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be right back. Guy makes a compelling argument. No, yeah, no kidding. Okay, wait. Can I... Oh, Jesus, ENG, you were homeschooled? Yeah, that probably does explain a lot. That explains yeah, that's like... Oof. A gigantic piece clunks into place. Oh, fuck, I needed to let down that ladder. I thought it was already down. Yeah, let's go up and knock it down. Trolley Spocky, it's the Vosh video channel, and it is there. It's getting quite a few uploads, actually, at the moment. Okay, I've already done that, and then okay, then I went down across... And then the ladder was here. Wait. Wait, is it? Wait, I think I'm on the opposite... Fuck. Wait, hold on. You could just go back to the bonfire? Yeah, well, now yes, I could have. I didn't... I thought I could just get back there. I didn't realize... Okay, let me just refamiliarize myself. Did you play the base game on stream? No. Only my first experience with it. There you go, ENG. That's the spirit. You're really busting up this old-ass library. I have a feeling it's probably good that this is all torn up, you know? The Death Knight's long axe, timid. What was I gonna say earlier? Oh yeah, I feel like if you're a cisgender guy, to a certain extent, you kind of need to familiarize yourself with the way transgender women think. Because it's kind of like a, you don't know you don't like pineapple till you tried it kind of dealio, where there's a lot of people who, like, repress their feelings or don't really know who they are, and they don't, like, they never experience anything or learn anything that would give them the language to describe it. It's just a good exercise, right? For the same reason that, like, imagine if you were a straight guy, but you'd never seen, like, a guy. You know? Like, well, do you know you're straight? Do you know you're trans? I don't necessarily know if it's like a trans check or anything. There's just a lot you can learn by engaging with the culture of people who are, you know, taking a divergent path with regards to their expression. So if you learn that, you just learn more. I would say that learning about trans women and how they think has helped me be attracted to women more. Not trans women, or not necessarily trans, but just women in general. Because the transbian community, you know, they're gay for women, right? They're gay for bitches. And I think that if you like women, you should be gay for them. That's it. That's my thesis, you know? It doesn't even have to be like a gender identity thing. It's just like, okay, well, let's, you know, sit down, teacher, and teach me how to be gay for women. Okay. Just making sure I wasn't close to a level up. All right. What horrendous shit. Yeah.
The depths of your foolishness.
You look like shit. So as soon as I kill you... You're pretty sprightly considering the state of yourself. All right. I should say, not just liking girls. Like, if you like guys, you should like guys in a gay way. You know? Alright. And here I thought I got an easy win. I thought I was just really good.
Enough.
ENG, didn't you just say you were going to go off and do something?
I have endured more than enough.
Okay.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Yeah, I would also cut to black there, because I have no idea how that's physically working. Oh shit! It's the damn Lord of Frenzy! I wonder what happens if I've taken this path. That's quite a Lord of Frenzy. Yep, Lord of Frenzied Flame. Oh, you got like a lot of health. Okay, you are not... Oh, that was... Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, we're gonna be here. Go piss, girl, I say to me. Is this... I wonder... Don't tell me whether it is or isn't. I wonder if this is like the Midier to the Slave Knight Gale, you know what I mean? Like if this is like the really tough non-essential boss. Oh. All right. Let's get killed 47 times in a row. Oh, fuck, I just knocked that. Oh, do I have to beat your ass every time? Kind of just delays me getting to the tough part. Not like it's hard, just adds time. Kind of like the run back. All right. What is it? Okay. Stab, double stab. Okay, your thing flourishes. That's super sick. Okay. Is this the sun god? What are we doing? There is an outer god, a incredibly powerful creature somewhere out there in the cosmos. The Frenzied Flame.
Vigiset, a daemon tuzet lohet, old meg most.
I agree. The Frenzied Flame, who wants to burn everything down, you know, very much the chaotic evil side of things. And in order to do that, it needs to use the air tree as a kind of, like, font for its power. There's an ending in the game you can do where you become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. You become this dude with the fire head. Looks like this guy was chosen to be Lord of Frenzied Flame, but this weapon he's impaled himself with has somehow inhibited the process of him awakening. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, right? Okay, after the... Okay, okay, yep, lots of swings, okay. Just taking lots of hits for fun.
Back in the 90s there were **** reality shows in HBO, although rather than following a cast, they would just go to famous places where people did sexy stuff.
I don't think HBO could show, like, penetration. Can they? I don't fucking know. Oh! Okay. Vosh's damage is really bad. You're not wrong. I don't know if that's because of the boss's health pool or because of the weapon that I'm using. I'm going to try a different weapon. This is split lightning physical. That guy might have really high lightning resist. Do the Frenzied Flame lose their mind? Yes. The Frenzied Flame are absolute stark raving fucking mad. It's the only ending you can do where Melina, your maiden, who allows you to grow in strength, will turn against you in the end. This damage looks like it's better than... Yeah, maybe lightning's, Want to roll forward for that one, that's for sure. Okay, the big side-to-side flourishes are often followed up with that dash forward. Okay, this is definitely doing better damage. Ooh! Yes! Okay, way better damage on this. Yeah, probably high lightning resist. And the frost.
A few ascent zelem neveben. Aja isten. Hogi kapis regio negani edemon s soak sata megnerni. Vosh, if you could cast any one
I'm literally playing a game right now.
In real life,
I'm not listening.
Which one would you want?
Oh. Hey. Oh my god. I'm getting... Sheesh. Pretty good on that run, though. I mean, that was pretty far for that attempt. I have played it, Sailor of Lemons. If I could cast one cantrip for Dungeons and Dragons, Prestidigitation is the only answer. I do, Zero Beat, always. It means a lot to me that people are interested enough in what I'm up to, that, they care to watch. There are a bunch of cantrips that are less effective at what they do than a gun. Prestidigitation literally would be life-changing. Hey, I wasn't... Okay, I get it. Oh, okay. We're doing the bit now, huh? Whatever. I don't care. Is there a video that explains Elden Ring lore in a simple way? There are many videos that explain it in a complicated way. It's a pretty large game, lore-wise. Oh, didn't expect you to keep at it. Alright, that's fine. The basic gist of it is that you were a soldier in the army of a god who rules from a great tree from which she wields the source of power that she uses for godhood, the Elden Ring. And a long time ago, she sent you off because, you know, she had a woman moment. Then later, she had another one and broke the Elden Ring. And you've come back, and your goal here is to repair the Elden Ring by gathering its dissonant shards from all of the demigods who have collected it in a great war known as the Shattering. The reason everyone looks fucked up and undead is because the god who sent you away a long time ago got rid of death as a concept from the land that you live in. She struck it from the record, essentially. The Elden Ring gives you the ability to rewrite the rules of the world. What? Okay, you know, we love our panic rolls, don't we, folks? Yeah, that last one really hurts. Don't? He did. I'll trade. I've got health. Okay. No more fooling around. Actually surprisingly easy to dodge just by panic rolling. Nice. Okay. Okay, now you're gonna do your Giga fucking madness nuke, or not? Oh. Okay. Oh wait, are you gonna... You've made a grievous error in your choice of attacks, my friend. Grievous error? Oh. And we're gonna die anyway, aren't we? Or maybe not? Heal at any cost. Oh. Ooh. Fuck you. Damn! Ha! Yeah, I don't really know the timing on those attacks. You got that? Oh, no, for sure. The switching to this weapon made a huge difference. And this isn't even a +10. Honestly, I like this weapon enough that I would totally bring it up to a +10. I don't know how, but you bugged out his phase transition attack. Yeah, I to be honest, I'm glad that I didn't win that time, because I do feel like I kind of caught him in a little bit of a goofy goober moment, you know? Do I have the... Do I have the... I have 9 ancient... Oh, I have 2. I have 2 ancient sombers. You want to know why that happens? I assume it has to do with, the riposte. If you riposte him over the line, sometimes maybe he gets up and he skibbities. In the main game, you can stop the Frenzied Flame ending with the needle. This guy wields a giant needle. Yes, Cardalus, yes, but the needle you use is unalloyed gold to free yourself from the clutches of the Frenzied Flame god, and that's because Mikola tried to use unalloyed gold to save Millennia from the influence of the Rot God. But that sword he's wielding is not gold. I mean, it's like the color gold. It is not gold. America's Rune. Oh, for sure, Cardalus. That's just the lore difference that I'm curious about. So this will bring our damage from... God, the damage is so huge. Plus 20, so plus 50. Plus 60 damage on a hit. Just sickening. God, that's so good. Yeah, no kidding. We don't even have our build, like, specialized for it or anything. Is it this one? Nice, Jamie.
The depths of your foolish...
Ah! Loser. Oh. That happened faster than I expected. Went over my head. Get staggered? Wouldn't it be cool if you got staggered? He disagrees. I really thought we were going to get a stagger there and that it was going to be the most clutch, like, insane, no-effort victory imaginable. Great. I thought he was probably one hit from a stagger there. Listen, okay? You can't make bacon unless you're willing to get a little bit of a grease burn.
The depths of your foolishness!
Get staggered, get staggered, get staggered, plap, plap, plap. That second attack reliably goes over your head. How did that hit me? I guess I rolled into the last little bit of its swing. I'm surprised that the hurt box was still active. Put on fire-resistant army dingus? No.
The depths of your foolish...
Being a little silly with it right now. Okay, if I could... Let me just chill. This guy does not... I will say, this guy, I don't think he's especially difficult. I do think he doesn't give you a fucking chance to heal. That is for true. That is for true. That is so true. That is for correct. I actually really like this boss. Yeah, I like it too. For true.
The depths of you.
After we beat this guy, we're going to the Dragon Peak. It's time. We can't keep holding it off. We have a plus 10, like, split lightning damage great axe. You also have the Dragon Hunter Katana. That is true. That probably does, like, bonus damage against dragons. Aw. Worth a shot. Can I? Yes! Yes! The greed! Oh, the greed, but it worked. Oh. Never ready for that one. Let me heal. Well, he did let me heal. Will he let me heal again, though? Mark of a true gentleman. Okay. Okay. Oh. Damn! Ah, he keeps getting me at the last second. Ancient dragons are strong against lightning, though, Vosh, at least the ones in the base game. That's what I said, but then everyone in chat was like, no, the ancient lightning dragons who perfected red lightning attacks with their red lightning bolts are actually weak to lightning. I trust Flevier on this because Flevier has got my kind of autism for the FromSoft games, you know? Yeah, 80% lightning resist? 80% lightning resist. Really? Flevier, the Nikki Bugs just said a number directly. That's like pretty compelling in terms of perceived confidence. That was luck. Vexter Life says 80. Okay, wait, Flevier, have you been misleading me? Oh, we knocked him out of it. Damn.
Depths of your foolishness.
I feel like I'm not respecting this boss. Like, I like the boss. I mean, I'm just like, oh, let me hit you. Flevier. I don't know. Gotta time that properly. Can you see, this is what I mean by not. See, we're just trading blows. What if you staggered? What if you... Yeah, like that. Oh, fuck. That's new. Stop. Oh, now. Oh, now.
I'm going to NYC tomorrow. What are all the fun things you can do there besides catch rats for lunch and lay claim to an empty mayoral mansion?
Well, nice to me. Fuck. I hope you're not asking me. Ooh! Gotcha! Gotcha! Laying claim to an empty mayoral mansion is, pretty compelling stuff to begin with. Nice! Okay, I am super curious about this guy's, weapon. I feel silly winning on that one because I played that fight like such a buffoon. But that's okay, I guess. What are we currently leveling up? Probably gonna get Intup. Kind of doing the like the ultra fucking quality build. Okay, Okay, yeah, let's go take a look at the weapon. Oh, mild headache. Unfortunate. SO1 playthrough is going to be brutal. Actually, in my opinion, that boss is going to be pretty easy SO1. None of his attacks, except for the grab, did so much damage that it would not be survivable with all of the, like, SO1 armaments that you can stack up. Okay, Midra's Flame of Frenzy. And Great Sword of Damnation. Okay, this sounds like I want it. Can you upgrade Scattertree for SO1? Of course, yeah. You're still SO1. Or Rune level 1, RL1. Yeah, Dork Moonblade, for sure. What's the description say? I want to burn everything down. Something like that. Golden Greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra, Master of the Mensa. Used by the Horn Set in the execution of a damnation like no other. Huh. So it is gold? Well, it, like, moved in the fleshy fashion. Well, hold on. Let's take a look at this thing, huh? It's a PvP weapon. All weapons can be used in PvE. Nice, Wimby. Okay, smaller than I expected. Interesting, it's got a stabbing arm too.
I was misled by nuking ancient dragons with my lightning build. I just had a good build. Gifted subs as recompense.
Yes, repay for your sins.
Veiled Dread is weak against frost and colossal weapons. Your big shrimp bonker should work well.
I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, but chat's about to inform me. I think I see what you guys mean about this being a PvP weapon. Yeah, Thana, but that was through YouTube chat. It does the thing if you hit it twice. Ah, I'm bored already. Here, hold on. Let's go over here. Here, let's do a little bit of map cleanup, because as I understand it, we are actually nearly done. It has a follow-up? Yeah, I know. Due to attacks in the Ash of War. I know what a follow-up is. I'm familiar with the concept. Bail time, please. Oh! That person's in chat. You can fucking nuke them. Well, you didn't do the follow-up, so I'm just saying. C-note, do you ever feel like the people in your life don't respect you as much as you would like them to? Do you ever think there's some kind of, like, invisible disconnect between you and a good social life? Is this the way down? Is there a less circuitous path? Maybe not. Whoa! Hey! Cut that out. Whoa! Torrent, it's nice to be back with you too. No need to go... No need to do tricks on it. Okay, I'm very clearly not heading the way that I want to. Did you clear the whole mansion already? I believe I did. I don't remember there being any alternate paths that I missed, though if I want to, I can go back in the future. Wait, how do I go to... How do I go to here? This led down... Oh, it's got to be the graves here. The spirit graves. Does Vosh summon NPCs to boss fight? No, not really. I don't think the game plays nearly as well when the attention of the boss is split between multiple. I'm glad you like them, Sweetie Wolf. Okay, now I got lots of practice against the golden hippopotamus, so these guys should be cake. I am so angry right now that you cannot fathom the depth of my rage. Miyazaki, you son of a bitch. What was that? Oh yeah, Skibbity Fragment. That's right. That's right. I remember that part of the game. Okay, I think there was another one here. What? Yeah, I put 2 markers here. I didn't go over to this area before. No, Nemesia. That's fine. I don't mind other people playing the way they want to. It's mostly just mind people telling me to play the way they want me to play. You know? Very libertarian mindset on that. The only thing that I maintain is that in terms of how well this game is constructed in a mechanical sense, I think that it is meant for one-on-one melee fights. I think that is where this game, this series, shines, whatever. And I think that in many ways, Magic is not even necessarily easier. I just think it does a worse job of communicating the mechanics to the player. You know? But that doesn't mean it's necessarily a worse way to play. Like, if you enjoy playing that more, then that's it, right? Like, I would never advocate a person play the game in a way they found less interesting. Depends on the boss. Yeah, there are some bosses worth more. Oh, wait, I thought what? Doesn't matter. Oh yeah, Phoenix Eye, for sure. Yay, 2 more. Okay. Look, we're clearing up the map. We're going to clear the map up of some of the... You know what I'd like to do as well before going to Dragon Mountain? I would like to finally take down one of those gigantic fire things. I maintain there has to be some kind of trick for defeating them, because I am... What the hell? Oh my god, why are you so fucking aggro? Jesus, I didn't even do anything to you. I feel like there's got to be some kind of trick to beating them, because I was doing, like, no damage to them. I staggered them, but it didn't... I think I can get rid of this icon right here because I went down the Morth Ruins. I left that there because I hadn't yet gone down them. This is a ghost flame dragon. I haven't gone up here yet, even though I feel like I should be able to, because, I don't know. Yeah, I have to be able to go here at some point. Look, there's a whole damn, like, ruin here. And I still haven't gone up there. At some point, if I need to, I'll ask Flevier how to get up there. But for now, I want to take on the Furnace Golem. Isn't there some more melee-oriented magic? Yeah. I guess I also just kind of don't like the depletatory game style, where whenever you cast a spell, you lose mana, and then you have to replenish mana. I think I would be more keen on magic in these games if it was like a bar you could charge by doing melee attacks, and then you use it, kind of like in Hollow Knight. I think that would make me very happy, I think. Nor should you, Flevier. Okay, so what's the deal here, right? Like, what... Yeah, I do no damage to you. You have, like, infinite health. Already? Was that a stagger? I mean, I could just, like, swing at you, but I feel like there's got to be some... Oh, right. There's got to be some bit to it. This, like, I've staggered you. Oh, but all you do is lightly crouch, you know? Yeah. Well... Since I clearly can defeat this thing, it's just going to involve me continuously chipping away at it. Flevier, I give you and you alone permission to answer this question. Is there something I'm missing here? It's like such a cool enemy. It'd be a huge shame if the only mechanic was... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. I guess that's still kind of uninteresting. Ow. Do you want the cheese now you found the fighting way? Nah, that's okay. I mean, it's basically just like wall up until you get the third stagger, I guess. Big bounce, then... There we go. Womp womp. Womp womp. Dude, you are like totally... You're a genocide machine, not a one-on-one fighting machine. There we go. Deflecting Hard Tier and Furnace Visage. Deflecting... So that's where you get the, Flask of Wondrous Physic. Read that tier? Yes, ma'am. A crystal tier formed slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the skibbity pools deep within the furnace golems. Scattered sap of the skibbity pools. So it is sap. Huh. And now let's go do the dragon fight over here. So that's the Sekiro tier? How's it the Sekiro tier? It's been a while since I played Sekiro. If there's a mechanical overlap, I've forgotten it. Read what it does? No. Well, hopefully this thing's not resistant to lightning. It's a ghost flame dragon, not like an ancient dragon. It allows you to deflect attacks like in Sekiro. Ow. Deflect attacks in Sekiro. Am I stupid? I don't remember deflecting attacks in Sekiro. I remember parrying. What do you mean by deflecting? They mean parry? Oh. Okay, yeah, that one wasn't... Alright, okay, alright, okay. You know what? You want to fight on foot? You want to fight on foot? You a foot guy? Oh boy. Not the right way to dodge. Will you stagger? Can't hit shit, man. Way too early. Okay, alright, let's not fumble at the last... Okay. Come on. I don't even know what that was. Okay, okay. Okay, all right, okay. Yeah. Get back here. Getting cute with it. Getting cute with it. Don't. He did. Oh, ew, you got maggot. Oh, we just saw a whole... Buy me dinner first. Ma'am, put that away. Got maggots on you? I'm surprised there's any meat left for the maggots to you know, munch on. And how do you fall down that quickly? That's not how gravity works. Get out of here. Hey, we got a somber stone for that. That's actually really nice. Probably gonna use that. We haven't really used Mesmer's spear. Okay, there was a furnace guy there. We didn't really check out this thing, whatever it is. We didn't go over here, I guess? There's a furnace golem here. Well, now that I know that the furnace golems are a little bit, you know, not super engaging to fight, I guess we should go up and do the proper dragon fight, huh? Hello, Egon. And after that, I think there might be a few more areas I'll ask Flevier about, but after that, I think we're going into the final area. Do I want to munch on a rune here? How much does this give me? Surprisingly little, I guess, but they are broken runes. what's next? We go up the Dragon Mountain. So I guess we won't be using my lightning axe for this one. The sound design for the DLC has been insane, by the way. Oh yeah, no, it's so... $2.99, what do you mean?
Who is the cutest celebrity and why is it Neil deGrasse Tyson? Boy oh boy would I let him put his Apollo 11 into my Uranus.
I think you guys don't
straight, by the way.
really value your donos. You know? I mean, that's fine. It's mine now, yoink. I don't know. I mean, I hope you're in a position financially where tossing it away is fine. So we'll switch to this. So remind me, this crazy guy, he didn't want to be summoned for the dragon fight who's up here. He wants to be summoned for something else. Boulder! No, he wants to be summoned for the Boulder! For this dragon fight? But isn't this, it's not even a fog gate fight, it's just an open world fight. This motherfucker. Not this guy, yeah. Summon in the arena. I ain't seen an arena. Oh, I was gonna say, what if we're really quiet? Okay, unfortunately, I don't think you can really fight ancient dragons by attacking the head reliably. I wish you could, because I like that style of fighting dragons. Okay, stop. I'm trying to hit your knee. I said... Your chances to attack the head are few and far... Okay. I think this is probably going to hit me. Oh.
Maybe you should have safe word for when you want help. Spoilers from chat. Maybe something you wouldn't usually say like me.
I mean, usually it's just people being careless.
Tanuki this Benjamin Gilbert leads that. The truest Vashite is timestamp God Jeremiah in YouTube comments. Truly a pillar of the community.
That is true. You know, real work is put in there. Anyway, when I do want information, I say something like, I'm actually asking. You know, I am pretty clear about it. Usually it's just people blurting stuff out. Okay. Anyway, this fight's fairly brain dead. Just have to roll backwards when I'm smashing that back foot whenever I know the lightning's about to hit me. Lucky. Better lucky than good. Okay. How did that not hit me? this is gonna hit me. Okay, we're being real goofy right now with our positioning.
Donating because I like you and I like your streams and I like this community. Double thumbs up from Jazz Dog.
Thank you, Jazz Dog. The only endorsement that really matters. Thank you. I like me and this community as well. That hit me? I guess I don't think, apart from me getting hit by every attack in God's creation, I don't think I'm doing anything structurally wrong here. The dragon fights are fun when you can target the head consistently, but if all you can really do... Oh yeah, weren't you going to try out the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana for this? Oh, that is true. That feels pretty thematically appropriate.
What's the most prize a boss has ever taken you? I'm at 63 with the King of Puppets, send help. Also, good luck.
Sheesh, I have no idea. I don't know. I spent an awful long time on Sword Saint Ishin the first time. We should do the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana on account of it being a Dragon Hunter weapon, which is thematically appropriate, you know? Like, look at it. Oh, that's sick, Wax Newman. Maybe Zondo, but, eh.
Now,
let's get smithing. Thank you. No need to use a Somber on this one. God, that is a lot of damage. How much would a Somber get me? 60 extra damage a hit? I think it'll be fine without. Alright, back up the mountain. Back up the mountain. I died to Margit something like 200 times. Dude, Margit is really difficult. Especially, like, the first real boss you fight, you know? You've been wandering around fighting, you know, dipshit Lordran soldiers who you kill in 2 hits and they stagger in 1. And then this guy's got 76 mix-ups. It's a real discombobulator. And we're back. Is it better to be on horseback? Let's see what the damage. No, it is not better to be on horseback. Not even a little bit. Hey! Okay, well. Well, you know. Alright, let me in, let me in. Proportionally, that's good damage. No, the damage is good. Thana, you're on it. I'm looking at chat, I'm not even seeing the spoilers. They're like vaguely alluding to them. Does the lightning hurt more in the water? Yes. Okay, it. Fuck. It's a lot of the attacks miss because I can't lock onto foot. Let me live. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Please. Kind of odd to me. Oh, we got bleed. I'm gonna get hit. How am I not getting hit by that? I was gonna say it's odd to me that this weapon has bleed on it because dragons don't bleed, or at least ancient dragons don't. Oh boy. But then he bled. Okay. Totally mistimed that. We are burning through our health reserves. Oh, really? Ah, come on. We're so close. Ah! Alright, stupid fight. Never liked the ancient dragon fights. There's probably a way to make that look graceful, and I'm not interested in— oh! 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. I don't even know if I like this weapon, to be honest. There are— no, I like the Drake fights, Tatloani, because in those ones, the Drakes usually lean their head down. Have you tried the Ash? No. Well, that is sick. They lean their head down so you can attack their head, which does double damage. Like Midir in Dark Souls 3, which I do like. Dragon's Calor Bloom. Whoa, I didn't even realize. Let me level up super quick. Chemomancer. A Drake. I don't think I needed that rune, actually. Okay. So, what the fuck is this? So all of this was originally part of the Lands Between before America left her underwear on it, or something. What are we doing here? Death ahead.
Finally consulted an orthodontist today about getting my teeth, which are fucked from being born with a cleft palate, fixed. He estimates it will take 2 years to have normal people teeth. My confidence is going to be obscene.
Good, yeah, live it up. I mean, your confidence should be obscene now, mind you. You know, I don't think you should limit yourself to only being confident after the fact. But good luck. It takes a while, but you know, it's your life. Igor's a cook, apparently. Your life is worth investing in. Hope it goes well. You play with the keyboard or controller? Controller, because I'm not mad. So... Ow. Okay, I thought I was far enough away. Damn, this area is gorgeous. We haven't even gotten the big reveal yet. I'm familiar with how these games are structured physically. So I wonder, like, the ancient dragons had their own civilization where they perfected this red lightning magic, you know? They developed it. So it makes me wonder if this area is so overridden with dragons and red lightning magic that, like, this is clearly not just a place the dragons are in incidentally. This is like a dragon area. But it's not Farum Azula, you know? So what... Maybe this was like a terrestrial seat of power? Maybe. Wait, I've got it! It's the only thing that makes sense. This is where Farum Azula was ripped from the ground. Farum Azula floats on a big vortex. This has to be it.
Have you discussed the recent Sri Lankan election? Would like to hear you cover it.
I have not, no. I should cover it, though. Some wacky stuff is afoot, I hear. Pogger's lore theories? No, I'm 100% confident that that's the case. It makes way too much sense. We know Farum Azula was ripped from the ground and now floats in the sky due to, like, you know, spooky magic. There's a big vortex here. It's got the dragons. It's got the red lightning. It all comes together. Check the map to see if it lines up. I mean, there's a big pit over here that we haven't even properly seen yet, but you can see, like, the outline of it. I don't know if you could scale it properly, like Farum Azula's size versus the size of the pit. I mean, I think we're zoomed into the same level right now. Like, I don't know. I mean, there are different maps. They're not necessarily on the same scale. Oh. Rock Heart. I often am. Wait, did it just calm down? Oh. Okay. Okay, first of all, gorgeous. There's the skibbity. So, wait. Talking to you calmed it down? Was that just a coincidence? We haven't even yet... This direction is the one the giant pit is in. Oh no, now it's mad again.
Would you rather be stuck the drunkest you have ever been forever or go to prison now and spend the rest of your life there?
I feel like prison because I've been like borderline blackout drunk before, and I feel like spending the rest of my life like that wouldn't even really be a life. Like, I guess I would rather keep my consciousness. This way, but it's like, I don't know how far of a drop that is. I feel like that's too far of a drop. I feel like there's got to be... Try to keep our elevation.
Sorry politics, but USA Today just put out a piece written by Jonathan Turley agreeing with Vance about how Walz and Harris are a threat to free speech. SMH.
I mean, not really like SMH, more like, you know, these people are all bought and paid for.
Vosh, I developed a thesis about how nuclear energy contributes to both racism and superheroes. I call it supercritical theory.
I don't know whether you actually have or not, but, you know, I'm rooting for you. You need a good name. Oh, I get it. What is it about TTS streams and making you guys want to do puns, even though I never get them fast enough to, like, work with it, because I'm playing the game. You know? What is it with you motherfuckers? Cool, but I was kind of hoping this would lead further in. Huh. Well, how do... Probably not this way. Probably not this way. Wait, is this really just like this whole outer loop has just been the ancient smithing stuff? No, right? There's like a path here. All the lightning and cool shit. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, okay. I think I would have spotted that. This was, like, so clearly the main path to follow. You just have to look up a lot. Oh, here's where the scenic vista comes in. Oh, not yet. Okay, not yet. Soon, though. Soon. Huh. Huh. We're gonna fight, like, Placidusax 2. Yeah? Hi. Hello. Wow. You look nothing like what I expected you to look like. You look sick as shit. You're like a dragon soldier. Okay. You have so many wounds. Oh. Oh. You know, I expected a breath attack. I didn't attack. Okay, we're gonna have to learn some patterns here. Okay, alright. Jesus, fuck. You don't even got your legs. I love Bailey so chonky. I love his design. You are so fucked up looking. Ow. Wow, thanks, chat. I needed the 17 reminders of the guy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. The guy? Really? The guy? The guy that I mentioned multiple times on the way up here? Fuck. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I don't think he flies so much as he leaps really high. There is no way this motherfucker can fly. He's got no wing left. Yeah, look at that. He's he's hopping. Veil the Dread. Prospect 2, that was funny, but you still deserve to be muted for it. Okay. That's how life is in parkour civilization. Alright, where the hell is the guy? The partial mercy. The guy? The guy? I'm not seeing the summoning sign. This is a weird one. Do you want to know? There's not a regular summoning sign? I don't normally summon shit. I don't know how it works. Sure, Flavier. In the arena? In the arena. Okay. In the arena. In the... Yep. Okay. Yeah, man. In the arena. In the arena. Damn, there are a lot of people in chat named Flevier. That's I thought it was just one person. Oh.
Curse you, Baal! I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
Why are you in melee range with a bow? Are you an idiot?
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last
I paid $5
drop
for
of
a
my
super
being.
chat and it didn't pop up, but I got charged WTF.
Is that true? That's odd. It certainly should have popped up. Yeah, YouTube might have lost it in the API. Alright, is it done now? Can I die? Alright, gotcha. Now I want to learn to fight. As soon as you have another guy here, I'm like checked out, you know? It's like not a real fight. We're never gonna summon him again? Correct. I want to learn the fight. That's what I enjoy. Okay. Yeah, very quickly there. Yeah. Oh. I assumed running perpendicular would be enough to... Okay. Short range breath attack, he follows it up with a... How did that hit me? I thought that comes down so quickly. Wait, what?
Thinkers are Hitlerite, surely?
Many such cases. I don't even know what hit me that time. Okay, we're learning. Okay, yeah, running does not get you out of that? Oh. Okay, that has a limited... Swing out. Will this hurt? No, it will not. You got a lot of moves, my man. Like, you are just a non-stop, and this is only phase 1. None of your...
Hey again, chat. Thanks again for the recommended
Wow.
40 cents, Rogue Trader. Reminds me of those XCOM games within a Storyhammer universe setting. Really like it so far.
It is genuinely remarkable how the TTS times itself to interrupt the cinematic moments. Not your fault, Chatter. Glad you're enjoying the game. Jesus! Why were you not? Why were... Oh yeah, of course you got more shit now. Yo, how do I dodge that? You're locking on. How are you not, Elden Lord, man? Oh my god. You could kick Placidusax's ass. You could fucking... What was it? You could have... God damn, man. Holy.
Holy shit, this might actually be the coolest boss design I've ever seen.
Yeah, this dude's sick as shit. Hold on, wait. We need to... Hold. We need to pay this guy proper respect.
This is why your fans want you to transition, so you stop sucking at Dark Souls.
Grumble, grumble. We'll see. When I beat this guy rune level 1, you'll all see. There. We'll honor this fight. And give him our all.
NPCs referring to drakes as dragons is low-key in universe racism.
I mean, you know, taxonomy being what it is. Alright, hold on, I'm focusing. Not very well, it seems. He got a double... Oh, that hits down? Oh? Oh! It didn't make the noise. Though, like, Miyazaki asking his engineers exactly how many particle effects can we have on at once? Oh, that was like all my health. That was like genuinely. Fuck. Well. I'm being attacked. Oh. Oh my god! Okay, that was on me. Eesh. Oh wait, I'm not dead. Okay, on the second phase, okay, On the second phase, when he does that attack, he does a follow-up afterwards, then the breath. So there's no way to punish him right after the attack. So I either have to stay far enough away from him that the follow-up fire breath doesn't get me. Can you imagine how much power I'd have to give up to become Elden Lord? This shit's sick, man. Yes. Yes. Totally panic roll that. Oh. Stop! Stop! Deserved. I don't know what else I thought he was gonna do with his ass pointed to me like that. Dude, you're just stumps. You feel like the dragon immortality might be more of a curse than anything. That's the crazy thing. Like, they're not even being interred in the air tree or whatever. All the other like immortal beings of the lands between, they just keep getting zooped back up and down by the you know, the air tree. This motherfucker has been alive and conscious for like 50 trillion years. I don't even know if you're a bad guy. I mean, you look like the scariest thing that's ever lived, to be sure, but that's not necessarily... Oh boy. Fuck. Ow. Alright, when he does that hop, he's gonna do a tail. Whoa! That's timed. Dead. You just broke into his home and are killing him for no reason. You are the bad guy. Well, Igor said he's bad, so not for no reason, you know. Yeah, I will say, just based on the design, and I acknowledge that there could be kind of a cultural gap between dragons and humans. He does look very mean, you know? Like, he does look bad. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Yes, I remembered. The tail attack. Why did those not hit? What are you gonna do? What's happening? Okay, I have no idea what that sequence was. Oh, almost. Ow. I got stuck in his ass. In Dragon Culture, Bale actually has one of those very cute, approachable faces. Yeah, you don't know. You have no idea. Like, they're on a completely different level. You have no idea. Bale could look like a big old softie.
Dragons are animals, not monsters. If you could give him treats and rub his belly a few times, you would become friends.
I think you might be underestimating them. I'm pretty sure the dragons in Elden Ring are very intelligent. Okay, I think what I'm learning from this, especially from that specific attack, is that I should never really roll forward. Like, it's tempting because it saves you from having to deal with his big swinging attacks, but he has a few follow-ups he can do afterwards that basically just unavoidably hit you if you do that. I have to stay in front of him, which is probably the cooler way to fight him anyway.
BTW Vosh, if you get chance while staggering Bale, look real close at his back where it meets his neck for a cool detail.
I'll try my best to remember. Yes, I remember. Well, I remembered something else. Fuck. Can I heal? Is that legal? Okay, we're getting a rhythm. Not to that specific hit, but... Up. Okay, heal. Fuck. Yes. You're so fucking cool. Ow. Ow. I forgot which of the mouth glowing attacks that was. Right? Always a follow-up. Always a follow-up. There's always something going on. What even hit me? Okay, I saw what hit me that time. Sure, man. Okay, it strikes forward. Right. Follow up, always a follow up. Come on, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Why? Yep, that's just the be somewhere else move. I gotcha. We love a classic be somewhere else move. That was pretty good. Yes, technically all moves are be somewhere else moves.
After first impressions, how do you think Bale compares to Nadir?
I can't answer that off the bat. I think they're completely incomparable. Also, I'm still fighting. Ask me after. You know what? No, you've angered me so much. Let me die. Yeah, too bad, bitches. No, really, I feel like they're incomparable. Like this Nadir was the best dragon fight, but Nadir was still a dragon fight. This doesn't really feel like a dragon fight in the sense of like the conventions of dragon fights in this game, in this series, are being defied extensively, you know? Fuck, I missed mine. Ow, stop. Stop. I can't believe that didn't hit me. Nice. Whoa. Okay, yeah, that's why you don't want to be underneath them. Okay, right after the... Right, after that bite, he does a follow-up bite. Do your bite. Oh, that works too. Damage, 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 damage. I'll take it. I'll take it. Worth. Now we do our little dance. We do our little gay lover boy. Ow. What? 11. Jeez. I'm what? Oh yeah. Hate it when my friends are like, hey, we value your, we love you, want to hang out when you're done streaming? Hate it. Well, now you're continuing! You just got me killed. Like, unironically. Blame them for that too. Tell them it's on them. Now my friends know I hate them, which is true. So it's good that they know, finally.
The fight between Bale and Placidusix must have been epic. Would love to have seen that.
I didn't know there was a fight between them. That was a cool detail. Thank you. You people. It's just a remarkable lack of it's I didn't know you could do that.
Every time I watch you play these games, I'm reminded that I am not cut of the cloth fit to play this level of horseshit. Enjoy your stiff decision bullshit game.
It's more doable than you might think. This takes a little bit of getting, you know? Oh man, I thought by running, oh, really? Oh, I got like punished for trying to run early there. Whoa. Thanks. Yes. Aw, that didn't get... Don't you... God damn it, you're fucking transitioning. Stop transitioning! I don't even know how to dodge that, to be honest with you. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea how to dodge that when he does the big slam, jumps away, line breath, because it seems like he tracks it too well. Maybe he just always moves from my perspective left to right, so I just need to run left rather than right. Did the person in YouTube chat get, like, permad, or just did they mute? I don't want them to get permad. I always feel bad, because it's like, you are a retard, and you're inconsiderate. But, like, you know, it's not malicious. There's a relatively short bonk. Okay, yeah, I just, you know, yeah. Hey, I miss you too. I'll see you soon, Fortuna. I miss you too, really, we do. We all do. Stream's going good. I think we're gonna take down 2 remembrance bosses in one night. I think we've got this guy. I think we've got this guy, you know, his mark. Might take a little bit, but I think we've got him. Damn it. Honk. Fuck. Stop. Oh. Okay. Let's chill. Let's chill. Let's vibe. Right. Okay. That always has a follow-up bite. I need to remember that. Don't? Okay, that's fine. That's not fine because I got hit by it, but it would have been fine. He ran into my sword! Did you see that? Please. Oh, okay. Well, that was pretty mean. Nah, Fortuna, this ain't the final boss. This is actually the first regular enemy that you fight. Yeah, tutorial boss. This is like Soldier of Godric. Right, the second bite. Yeah, okay, the second bite. Gotta remember the second bite. Just you wait, Fortuna. I will beat this guy in rune level 1. I've already taken down the golden hippopotamus. You are so fucking cool, dude. Oh, I forgot. Bro took out Mudang. Yeah. Essentially. Cool. That's cool. What are we doing? What do we... Can I help you? Just having a little... A little do-si-do? Do you use a build guide for rune level 1 runs? No, but you're severely limited in what you can do. You can't wear heavy armor. Fuck. There's only a few weapons you can use. Yeah, I think running in this direction is how it's literally just the direction you went. Okay, man. I get you. No need to be extra with it. I'm using the backhand blade for my rune level 1 playthrough. This has basically no stat requirements. It's super light, does a lot of damage. Oh, god damn it. I don't want you to transition here. I genuinely don't know what direction I need to dodge in to make that work. Stop! What the fuck? Ow. Motherfucker, that was so much chained together. Goodbye, world. Yeah, that's what I thought. What do I do with that one? No clue. Do I jump? I'm feeling that might be a jump. It might be a dodge the initial wave and then jump afterwards. We managed one hit in the 10 minutes after transition. Yeah, no kidding. Jesus Christ. We were getting juggled there. We were getting true comboed. Okay. He did. Went way too far back for that one. I think that was a tail attack. I was just too... Fuck. Okay. Deserved. Deserved. Sheesh. It costs more in Australia than it does in Canada because it takes longer to ship the files. You getting a bit greedy there? Yeah, well, you know... Okay, I will say, I really do not like being pushed up against the wall. Yeah, just take me down. I want to, I need to position myself so that I'm not pushed up against the wall because the camera... Yeah. Alright, yeah, okay, all of you immediately taking that. Sure, all the pink dots, I see you. Alright, okay, alright. Fuck. Really? Yeah. Hemomancer. What if we connected? Okay. Dude is relentless, man. Jesus. Wait, did FromSoft make their own engine? No, this is in the Source engine. Yay! Oh, thank you, Evident. Position ourselves so we're not up against the wall. Sure is difficult to follow things when you're under him and he's swinging around like that. Nice. Oh, I didn't think he'd be able to hit me from there. Okay, it's definitely run to the left whenever he does the... What? Come on. Come on. Gonna be a pain, RL1. Oh god, yes. We'll get it. I feel like I dodged that, but okay. Huh. Stop! Let me have camera. Oh man, that it's best to roll or to run to the left when he's doing the straight line attack, but when he sweeps the fire out like that, starting by running to the left means you get hit by that little plume of fire at the beginning. That is just mean. I feel like I dodged that, but that's okay. Not bad. Oh! That's interesting. Ooh! Oh, we actually dodged it. Well, kind of. Kind of, you know. Too good, please! Oh. Yeah, that's the don't be there attack. Okay, okay. We got one hit in. We're doing great. 2 hits, even. Mistime that. Gotta stop trying to do 2 attacks there. Why? Okay. Sure, man. Alright, run to the left, run to the left. Okay. Right. Follow up. Nope. He did. I tried to be greedy again. We're not clutching this, guys. Okay, so that is fully not runaway-able. Okay. No. That was valuable. I've never had the camera far away enough to know whether or not that was like a you should run away kind of attack or a you need to just dodge it. You just need to clutch and dodge. That's a clutch and dodge right there. You're not running away from that one. Come on. Didn't get greedy with the attack, got hit by the follow-up anyway. Classic, just another day in the life of parkour civilization. Good. Not good. Not as good, you know. How am I not dead? I'll trade the damage that I could have done there for the getting away from the wall. I'm totally fine with that. Right, the second fight. It's fine, we're doing. Yep. Run! Didn't run fast enough. It's probably worth being greedy there because it only takes 1 pot or 1 Estus to heal up the damage you lose by getting in like 3 or 4 extra attacks. That's so worth. Still don't know how to dodge that fully. Okay, man. Oh. What is this one again? Right. Yes! Yes! Fuck! Ow. Just gonna heal. Okay. It's... Okay, still don't know how to deal with that. You know, we'll figure it out later. Okay. Yes! I'm just gonna heal up because I... Sometimes you just... No. It's a little late on that one. Yes! Nice! Dude, what a, like, actual fucking peak fight. What a, like, what a genuinely pogged up fight. Oh my god. I can't imagine. Just, like, in a purely economic sense, can you imagine the fucking dollars that went into making that guy that cool? Like... The animations and the... Oh, God. That was so good. I can't wait to do that rune level 1. Beating that guy rune level 1 is going to... That's going to be a damn accomplishment. Yeah, Flevier, hit it.
Holy shit, that was wild. Congrats.
Thank you. That was a good fight. Oh, that's what they were. I probably wouldn't have recognized them unless he was completely still. Placidius Axe's heads. Read lore. He didn't have a remembrance. You can read the heart? I guess so. I guess so. The biatrial heart of Baal the Dread, dotted with horn-like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. Okay. Gorge upon this at the grand altar of dragon communion to absorb Baal's power. This is the purest form of communion. Yeah, his heart looks like really spooky. Can you imagine eating that?
Baal the Dread, you shall haunt me no longer. Congrats on beating what is probably my favorite FromSoft boss ever. Also thanks for the 5+ years of entertainment.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, that guy was awesome. I'll really get to flesh out that fight in the Rune Level 1 playthrough. Because, you know, I'll be able to take no hits. Rest of the Dread Dragon. Well, that guy's probably pretty evil, so, you know. Threat removed. I think this would be a good time to call it, really. Because from this point forward, like, so, Flevier, I want you to help me get up here. But after that, I'm pretty sure this is the only way forward. And near Elim. Like, I'm pretty sure it's, you know. After that, we're going for it. Goddamn. Alright, my friends. That was sick. I had a great time. And I have 3 cool vintage jackets. Been a good day. Take care, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. My computer is a chuggin'. It's pretty late. I'll just cut the stream. Take care. True, Thana.